somewhere far away. I want you back. I want.
Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. I thought I was talking the whole time. I was like, guess what time it is? It's that time. We're getting going. Our day is starting. Good morning, traders, and happy. What day is it? Come on, guys. What day is it right now? I want you guys to get me fired up for once. Get me fired up. What day is it? What day is it? We had someone come in the chat today. I think it was Ron. Ron posting up the camel with the humps. It is hump day, baby! Hump day. Yes, my favorite day of the week. It is Wednesday, November 17th, aka hump day, 8:57 in the morning. What's up? What's going on, traders? I hope you guys had a wonderful evening. I hope you guys are having a awesome morning, that you guys are fired up, you guys are ready to go. And who knows, maybe some of you guys are already profitable on PROG off that 5-minute squeeze we were talking about right around 7 o'clock this morning, 7:15. So guys, I hope you're having a blessed day, a wonderful day, and that you guys are fired up and focused and absolutely ready to go. Everybody inside the chat, what's up? Skylar, TikTok Mom, Kits King, Trader Girl, Beth, H. Wads, Angel, Chris. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, what is up? What's going on? How we doing over on YouTube? What's up, guys? Good morning on YouTube. Everybody on TikTok, YouTube, Alpha Day Trading, we're live. I can't look at all these chats at the same time, so just come on over. Alpha Day Trading on YouTube. We are rocking and rolling. What's up, Matthew? What's up, Danny? What's up, Steven? Russ, Morning Sunshine. I love Russ. Russ K, Morning Sunshine. Danny, Mervat, Rod, Mincy, Mexoids, Mike. Good morning and happy hump day. You guys having good audio right now? Audio good? Audio good? I just want to make sure. Someone said we have bad audio. I don't know. I made a lot of adjustments last night. Should be good. Should be great. Chris, what's up? TikTok, my real little Spurs. What's up? Gringo Loco. I love that username, guys. Gringo Loco. I love it. Good morning. Good morning and happy Wednesday, guys. Let's go ahead and dive into it. Let's quit wasting time. All right? Let's not waste any time. We're going to go straight into stock talk. We're going to go straight into what's moving today. What are we looking at? Why are we looking at it? How are we going to take advantage of this beautiful market? Today, not really a lesson day. All right, it's not really a lesson day. Today, we're going to talk about crypto. I know a lot of you guys are in crypto. I get a lot of emails. Josh, I'm in crypto. What do I do? I bought the ones that you said that were good. Everything like this. We've been in crypto for months now, looking for this anticipated end-of-year bull run coming into early 2022. So this week has been a structure of preparation. This is a preparation week, right? So with that being said, we talked about trade plans, preparation. Yesterday, we talked about pre-market stock selection, getting prepared for the day. Today, we need to talk about crypto. I have a lesson planned, but I think it's more important to talk about crypto. I really do think it's a little bit more important to talk about crypto today. To get prepared if we get the bull run, we need to have preparation. We need to have a plan to take profits. If we don't get this bull run that's very anticipated, what do we need to do? Get prepared, and we need to have exit strategies. Exit strategies. So again, we're still bleeding into the theme of the week, and the theme of the week is preparation. Tomorrow, we will go more into preparation, more of a structured and guided lesson like the last 2 days, but I think it's very, very important, especially for a lot of you guys that are in crypto right now, to get prepared. Where are we taking profits? If it comes down to certain levels, where are we getting out to avoid becoming bag holders for the next couple of years while we maybe see a 60 to 80% decline in the crypto market, like after what happened in 2018, after that 2017 bull run? We need to get prepared. So today we're talking about preparation with our crypto holdings, guys, and hopefully I can get Mr. Cole. Mr. Cole, are you here? On the mic today and talk about some crypto as well, and also talk about a project that he's come across that he really, really likes also. Okay, so Yared, what's up? What's going on? Let's go ahead and talk about what we have going on today, guys. Once again, good morning. Once again, come over to YouTube, guys. Alpha Day Trading. We're starting our day right now. All right, team. So let's talk about these small cap possible penny stocks that we have making some moves today. ZSAN is a newer one, has yet to be on my watch list. ZSAN. This one just started moving up here. Very, like maybe the last 10 minutes. We actually had press release come out. Announced successful formulation of a COVID-19 vaccine candidate on its microneedle patch system. ZSAN has news. That's why this stock is moving up from around 60 cents towards around 95 cents. The volume's really good as well, right? 11 million shares on average, 1.3, good relative volume. It's a larger float stock. It's 114 million in float, but it's a very cheap stock, right? So it's not going to take as much capital, as much buying power to really start rotating that float to really get this thing going. ZSAN meets the criteria to be on the watch list. We have news. We have good relative volume. I'm not crazy about the large float, but it's a cheap stock. This thing could definitely get going, guys. So really quick on ZSAN, because I think there's better opportunity in the market. Stocks that I've already been looking at, like PROG, maybe shorting some of these EV stocks. We have a lot of great options plays for the day as well. So ZSAN, looking at this daily chart, your next level that we could probably see this go to be right around 107. Right now, you're going to have some support back down towards around like 78 cents. We're looking at this daily chart here. Just look at these prior highs. Look at all that prior resistance. Now that we're above resistance, it should hold as support. Right now, we are struggling with breaking that 200-day moving average right around 90 cents. We can see here that every time we've tried to break, we've gotten rejected. But if we can break 90 cents, we do have room to $1. We do have room to $1.07 here on ZSAN. And we do have potential room if we start really breaking out. If this stock is the one that really just starts taking off today, up towards around that 125 to 128 on ZSAN. Add it to your watch list. I still think there's better opportunity out there in the market, but we should keep this one on watch. We're actually starting to see a lot more stocks pop up on our up gapper list here just over the last probably 10 minutes. AVGR is another stock, very, very cheap as well. It is a larger float stock getting some action right around 8:30. They announced FDA clearance of Pantherus for the treatment of stent restenosis. Okay, so I don't really know what the last part of that means, but it doesn't matter. The lesson yesterday was pre-market stock selection. Hot keywords to look for in press releases. What are we seeing here? They're announcing FDA clearance. Now, is that a 5-star keyword like meeting primary endpoints? It is not, but it is a press release, so it is credible. There is some credibility here. There's a catalyst, okay? AVGR is also trading high relative volume, trading 4x on the volume. It's a large float stock as well, but it's a cheap stock, and it's not really going to take a lot to get this thing going. We have some resistance right here, right where we're at, right around 90 to 91. Breaking over that level, your next level of resistance is $1, and then you're looking to go up towards around that 200-day moving average here on AVGR. Bottom support right now, back down towards around 79 cents on AVGR. You guys know me. I'm not a fan of these really cheap stocks. I'm not a fan of stocks under $1. I'm just not. But if we see the setups, we see some action, let's get prepared and let's have some fun. AVGR, ZSAN, newer stocks just now popping up on the leaderboard on the upgapper list. You got ZSAN up 43%. You have AVGR now up 36% in just the last about 20 minutes. So we'll keep those stocks on watch, okay? We also have RMTI on the leaderboard, 33%, trading almost 5 million shares, trading high relative volume because on average it trades 714,000 shares. The float, 86 million, so it's a medium float stock, and it's a cheap priced stock as well. It could move, but here's the thing. Look at it. It already ran from 50 cents last night to 92 cents, right? It already made a huge move. What are we seeing right now? We're just seeing some profit taking, right? That's all we're seeing right now is some profit taking. And what did we have yesterday that really got this thing going, right? They highlighted publication of results in Journal of Bioequivalence and Bioavailability, showing no drug-drug interaction between one of their drugs that they're testing. So, I mean, they're announcing, right, and they're highlighting the publication of results. All right, that is in the headline. That is the title of the press release for RMTI. All right, so there is a credible reason for the stock to be moving. Right, it is trading high relative volume. We're mindful of the flow. We know it can move. But that last part of pre-market stock selection is what? Doing our due diligence, looking at the chart, looking at the technicals, this stock already went from 50 cents to 92. It's starting to drop below those post-market lows and these pre-market lows. Right now, it looks really weak. Right now, it's in a solid downtrend. And right now, I see this having room to pull back all the way towards around 55 cents on RMTI. So that being said, looking at the technicals, they're not the nicest. They don't look the best. So I don't really think at this point in time, it's one of the top stocks we should really be focused on right out of the gate. I think we have better opportunity, right? You got PROG we're going to talk about here in a moment. You got CEI and SPI. CEI, a former runner. It could move again. SPI, an energy stock, right? The energy sector is doing pretty well today. We should put some focus there. And I think we should definitely put some focus on what? EV-related stocks, right? And we'll talk about that here coming on up as well. So the first three stocks we talked about was ABGR, meets the criteria to go on the watch list. ZSAN, meeting the criteria to go on the watch list, right? They have catalysts. They're trading high relative volume. We're mindful of the float. We know these stocks couldn't move. We just need better setups. We just need better opportunities to present themselves before you jump into one of these three stocks. Okay, so for now, they're on the watch list, but they're not yet in the top 3 to 5 stocks that we're watching to get our day going. All right. CEI. Why is CEI moving? Well, CEI as well as SPI are both moving because energy sector, right? The energy sector is moving. And why is the energy sector moving higher? Traders circulating the Edison Future Link, suggesting registrations could go live soon. That's why we're seeing some of these stocks within this energy sector getting some action. SPI, right? And CEI. So right now we are going to be watching SPI and CEI. Now CEI is a large float stock. Okay, it's a 250 million in float stock. But when CEI moves, CEI moves. All right. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this was a bit of a short squeeze as well. I am curious to go ahead and go over to CEI and let's look at the new updated short percentage of the float. There is no data here on CEI, right? All we know right now, actually there's data. Sorry, it just loaded. 32 million shares short of the 249. So you're talking it's about 15% of the float is short. It's nothing substantial. It's not like GOEV at 30%. It's not like EVGO at 40%. It's not like RIDE at almost 45%. 15% of the flow is currently short. So are we really looking for a super hot, super amazing, short squeeze here? No. Why is CEI moving? Right? CEI is moving because the energy sector is moving. SPI and CEI. But we should keep these two stocks on watch. Absolutely. 100%. Let's go ahead and do some DD with CEI. We know that they're meeting criteria to be added to the watch list. There's a reason for these stocks to be moving, right? CEI has yet to even get close to the average volume. We're trading 15 million shares on CEI, which is not bad. Not bad over the last hour when it actually started getting some action here in pre-market. But on average, this stock does trade, 210 million shares on average, thanks to that big run to the upside. So don't put too much emphasis on the relative volume on CEI right out of the gate, because we probably will see a lot more volume move into the stock when the market opens. CEI could definitely get up towards around that 400 million shares traded today. And honestly, a lot of that was due to the movement back in September, right? That's what increased that average volume substantially there on CEI from a 100-day volume standpoint. So wouldn't put too much emphasis on the volume that's traded, just because we know why the average volume is very, very high on CEI. It was because that, multi-week run to the upside. So right now, let's go ahead and do some DD here and see where CEI could go. Well, right off the bat, I'm seeing resistance up towards around 188. I'm seeing some resistance up towards around 233 and possibly, like 240. So at least we know we could see this potentially up another $1 to the upside. And right now, it's safe to say that we can run support off old resistance here in pre-market, right? Post-market high, 125. Pre-market resistance right around that 124 to 125. So right now, that's our level of support. Right? Really would like to see this stay above that 125 level if the stock is going to be strong. But if not, you have support back down off yesterday's spiking high and our pre-market low right around 117. So you have support in a pretty nice range from 117 to 124. And we know that this stock has some decent potential to get up towards around that 188 if we can break over this 141. Daily resistance, 139. Pre-market high, 141. Breaking and holding over that 141 level, you have room to 188, 2, and then 233. Right now, supports between 117 and 124. It's a large float stock, but when there's volume on CEI, we know that this stock can move, and it's moved before, so maybe traders are coming back to CEI now thinking it's going to be a stock that rips and runs again. But here's the thing, the energy sector is moving. There's no news directly related to this stock. It's just the sector that's moving, so be mindful of that, okay? That's what we're looking at here over on CEI. Now let's talk about SPI. We know why SPI is moving as well. Same reasons CEI is moving. Now SPI is trading high relative volume, 2 million shares. On average, 700,000. Nothing substantial, not 10x, not 20x, but it's still meeting that minimum of 2x. So we are trading above 2 times the average. It's a lower float stock as well, which is why I like SPI more than CEI. Right? It's a 17 million in float stock. This stock could move 50 cents to $1 at a time. And I like stocks that can move 50 cents to $1 at a time. I can grab a couple thousand shares and make decent profits versus having to grab 20,000 shares, say, of CEI and look for a bigger move to the upside and a slower move to the upside, right? So SPI, I like the flow. The volume is much better, obviously, and it's moving because the energy sector is currently moving right now. We have support on SPI back down towards around 653. We do have some light resistance here in pre-market right around this 742 level. And we have the post-market highs as resistance right around $8. Now, if we ever break $8, you're looking for about an 841 target to the upside. All right. So right now we know we have that 653 support, 740 resistance, looking for a break over that 740 level, those pre-market highs. We could see a retest of those post-market highs of around $8 there in SPI. Again, still out of those last 5 stocks we've talked about, still not really confident in taking one of these stocks and adding it as one of our top 3 to 5 to watch out of the gate. We still have a lot to talk about, guys. But after we go through these, maybe we can take a vote as well, saying, what do you guys think is going to be the top stock of the day? I'm definitely watching PROG. Like, I know we're looking at AVGR, ZSAN, RMTI, CEI, and SPI. But honestly, like 70 to 80% of my focus is on PROG. Why is 70 to 80% of my focus on PROG? Because I believe 70 to 80% of the focus in the market still is on PROG. I think this is where a lot of traders are looking. What are you looking at today, guys? Let me ask you this real quick. Take a quick 30 seconds. Out of every stock that you've seen move this morning, anything that's on your individual watch list, what is the one stock that you're really focused on right now? We got PROG over on YouTube. Prog? Right? What about you guys in chat? What is like the number one stock? Lucid? Okay. Lucid, Prog? Prog? So again, I'm just trying to get an idea of what you guys are thinking, right? Prog? Right? And if we get 80% of chat saying Prog, honestly, deep down, honestly, you're saying, yes, I'm watching PROG, right? You got to think there's a lot of other traders out there as well that are still looking at PROG. Now, there's a lot of other great stocks to watch. NEGG, red and green, absolutely. Rivian, Lucid, 100%. These are larger price stocks, right? But from a penny stock perspective, something that's under $10, this is where a lot of the focus is, all right? So PROG, what we're really looking for is this nice uptrend to hold. If we can't hold the uptrend, at least staying above $5.50 ideally, right? That would be perfect to see some really strong momentum out of the gate, pushing this back up to those pre-market highs. I'm actually going to say right around 625 to the high right at 639 is a great first target if you guys are in. Right now, 550 support. If we do fall below 550 support, basically it's our pre-market low. What we'd be looking for is this stock to drop no lower than yesterday's close, right? Really want to see this stay above yesterday's close at $4.84 to $5. So again, right now, good support, $5.50. If we crack $5.50, you have a window of support between yesterday's close, right, at $4.84 and right around that $5 mark support. Right now, resistance, $6.25 to that high at $6.39. What we're looking for is momentum to still be here. Yesterday was a great day with volume. We traded like 350 million shares yesterday, all right? Really looking to see if we get another great day to the upside here on PROG. Now we have room to $7.38 next. That's a very strong level of resistance between $7.38 and $7.50. Very strong resistance. That's going to be one of our main levels that we're looking to take profit. Breaking over that level, guys, we have room to like $9.50 and $10 here on PROG. Am I saying it's going to go nearly 100% today up to 10? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it has potential to get there. Yesterday, we knew we had $4.80 to $5 resistance. What did we do? You guys capitalized on that 60 to 80 cent move. Today, we do have potential for about another dollar to the upside into the 730s. And then if we're very, very strong and this stock really just takes on off, it has room to $9.50 and $10. Right now, it's safe to say PROG is one of the top 3 stocks we should be focused on. 100%. We should definitely be focused on PROG again today because, in my opinion, this is where a lot of focus is as well. Okay? Moving on. Let's talk about, some of these EV stocks, right? GOEV, LCID, RIVN, right? Red and Green's looking at Rivian. Real Little Spaz is looking at Rivian, right? You got Ron looking at Lucid. So again, we have a lot of focus in these EV stocks as well. And don't get me wrong, I'm really focused on a lot of these EV related stocks, right? Do I want to go long? I don't know. I don't know if I want to go long, right? We saw a really nice, much needed, nice, healthy retracement. Right now, since 7:30, sellers are in control. At first glance, huge leg down. It's consolidating sideways, still below 2 of our main indicators, right? We're below the VWAP, we're below the 90 EMA. Right now, it still looks bearish. Right now, I'm not trying to buy a dip. I'm not trying to go long until we break out of this little bit of a downtrend, until we actually see buyers regain control of this stock. So right now, Rivian, we are watching RIVN. Again, this stock is really overextended, guys. From $100 to $179. Like, it needs to pull back. It needs a red day. We need to see profit taking. Is that going to be the day? Let's see. We can buy puts. Maybe it's shortable. We will get prepared here on RIVN. We have resistance off yesterday's highs of 179.47. And right now, looking at the chart, we have good support right around 154. Some decent support around 154. If we crack below 154, you have natural support at 150. Cracking below that 150 level, we could see it back down towards around, I'm going to look at that Monday resistance and support. I would say right around 142.67 here on RIVN. But right now looks very bearish. Sellers driving this down, really bringing the stock down over $20. Right now, it's just consolidating sideways, right? It is consolidating sideways on light volume. That is still looking pretty bearish right now. Until we break out of this short-term downtrend and actually see buyers regain control, we should not be looking to try and nail a bottom and really try and grab this for a reversal. Last thing I want you guys to do is buy this and watch it drop another $10 to $20 to the downside. Watching RIVN, right? A lot of focus is on these EV-related stocks, right? RIVN, Lucid as well. Lucid on our morning stock newsletter, and this is one thing that I do want to point out. If you guys are not getting the morning stock newsletter, normally it doesn't look like this. We're updating the new platform, the server. Things are just out of whack. Things are out of whack, right? But look at yesterday's watch list, right? Home Depot calls, crushed it. Lucid calls, crushed it. Prague, long, crushed it. Rivian, hit targets to the penny, crushed it. We went 4 for 6 on our watch list yesterday. 4 for 6. I didn't post my watch list today because today's free stream Wednesday. All right. So we're going to talk about my watch list with everybody here on YouTube and inside of chat. But if you're not getting the morning newsletter, go to my TikTok, go click the link in my bio and hit morning stock newsletter. We nailed Home Depot. We nailed Lucid, Prague, Rivian. We never had any entries on CREX and we never had anything confirmed on Walmart. But still, even if we would have stopped out on those 2 trades, we would have crushed Rivian, Lucid, Prague, Home Depot. And we had traders in chat crushing Home Depot. We had traders in chat making bank on Lucid. We had traders in chat making bank. $11,000 on PROG. We absolutely destroyed it yesterday. And once again, we're going to do it. All right. So Lucid was a great trade over 48 yesterday. I believe Skylar took that for like $1,500 on Lucid. Congratulations. That was a great trade over 48, and it absolutely took on off to like 55, hitting almost hitting that 6288 target. Right now, again, what are we seeing? We're seeing RIVN pull back, selling on off. It's needed. What are we seeing with Lucid, right? Pulling back, selling on off. What are we seeing with GOEV right around the same time? Pulling back, selling on off. What are we seeing with NEO right around the same time? Pulling back, selling on off. So what you need to be doing, if you're looking at any EV stock, whether that's EVGO, whether it's Plug, whether it's Blink, NEO, Tesla, doesn't matter. What you need to be mindful of is the sector's moving very tight together right now. All right? I mean, you could see Lucid, what time did that start falling? 7:30. Rivian, when did that start falling? 7:30. Tesla, when did that start pulling back? Right around 7:30. You guys see the trend? You guys see how these stocks are moving very, very close to one another? GOEV, when did it start pulling back? 7:30. So if you're looking at going long, right? If you're looking at going long on an EV-related stock like GOEV, you need to be mindful of what's Rivian doing? What's Lucid doing? Because again, when Rivian started to pull back, Lucid started to pull back. When that started to pull back, so did GOEV. So just be mindful that the EV sector, the EV stocks are moving very, very tight and very, very close together. If RIVN starts ripping to the upside, it's safe to say you may see Lucid and GOEV and some of these other EV stocks start ripping to the upside. If Rivian continues to fall and dump, why would you really want to go long on Lucid and GOEV when you already see that they're moving pretty close together? That's just something to be mindful of, guys. We're watching Rivian, we're definitely watching LCID, and we're watching GOEV. Lucid right now, looking at, decent levels of support. You had a lot of demand, a lot of supply and a lot of demand. You had a lot of consolidation right around that 54 level. 54 is a good level of support. If we crack below 54 on Lucid, you're coming back down towards around $50. Okay, so right now there's no opportunity, there's no setup. We're just looking to see where this is going to find some support if there's opportunity to the upside. Same thing with Rivian. Right now, you do have some okay support right around 154 to 155. However, if that cracks, you're looking to come down towards around 150 and then down towards around 142 on Rivian. We know it has room back up to those highs of yesterday, 179. We know Lucid has room back up to those pre-market highs of 61.90. Okay, and then GOEV, we know it has room at least back up to these pre-market highs of around, you would think 1360. It only hit 1360 once, but it really banged off 1336 several times. So we know we have room back up towards around that 1330 to 1360. And the nice thing about GOEV is it's actually holding a slight uptrend, right? We actually have a decent little uptrend here on GOEV. So if this stock holds this slight uptrend and can re-break $12.50, we can see this rip back up towards around 1335 to that 1360 level here on GOEV. Right now, if we crack the uptrend, support's down towards around 1113, support's down towards around 1056, and then if we really dump and really fall, we could see it back down towards around $10 today on GOEV. With that being said, we all know PROG is definitely the number one stock we should watch. I think we should definitely be focused on PROG. And I definitely think the other 2 to 3 stocks that should be our main focus out of the gate is going to be GOEV, be Lucid, going to be Rivian as well. AVGR, I say it's worth watching, but more of a back burner out of the gate. Same thing with ZSAN, right? It's worth watching, but not right out of the gate the first 5 to 10 minutes, in my opinion. RMTI, look at the chart. Definitely not worth watching right out of the gate. And, CEI and SPI, don't think they're worth watching right out of the gate, but I think they're watch list worthy, and we should keep them on watch. We should do our due diligence like we have. And if we see the setup, we just react and we take money from the market, right? We take advantage of that opportunity. So to get the day going, PROG, followed by these EV stocks, GOEV, Lucid, and Rivian, all right? I know we got about 3 minutes to go. I'm going to have to go through these really, really quick, all right? Lowe's had earnings. We saw what Home Depot did yesterday. Home Depot, Catherine absolutely crushed the calls. Lowe's, we had good earnings as well. I'd be looking to see this stock hold above 246 to take it back to 255 and then 260. NVIDIA has earnings tonight, okay? NVIDIA has earnings tonight. We have a really ugly flag on the daily. I'm just looking for NVIDIA to break back above 308 and see if we can pop back up to 320 before earnings tonight. So I think from a technical perspective, 308.88 resistance, breaking and holding back above that 308.88. I think we have room back to 320, and we may see some anticipation buying here on NVIDIA coming into earnings tonight. What do I want to watch for possible sympathy? If NVIDIA rips today and we have a lot of buying strength, right, on NVIDIA coming into earnings, maybe we see some sympathy on AMD. AMD looks primed and ready for a new all-time high. Look at that big green day yesterday, right? It's gapping down a little bit, which is not great, but breaking back over that 153, yesterday's highs, we have room to 155.65 and then an all-time high, potentially at 160 on AMD. Really watching this one because the technicals look decent, but also watching it because we have NVIDIA earnings tonight and we could see these two stocks move closely together. I'm definitely watching Roblox. We hit one of our targets yesterday, Skylar, at that 120 when we were doing our Fibonacci extensions. We had a 120 target. That's exactly where we topped out. We still have room to 127 based on those extensions. We have great support at 114 on Roblox. As long as Roblox stays above 114, I think we have great potential to break 120 and see Roblox up towards around 127.50, okay? Now, if we crack below 114 on Roblox, it could be a good short back down to 110. Definitely another stock you guys should keep on high watch today. Netflix is primed and ready for a new all-time high. Netflix has room to $700 today once we break over 690. Netflix, potential calls, it is primed and ready, guys, for a new all-time high. Keep it on watch around this uptrend as well. If it doesn't break and hold 690 out of the gate, maybe it sets up for an afternoon push for the 690 break up to a new all-time high around 700. BABA, I'm watching this one. I'm not going to talk too much about it. We have earnings right around the corner on the 18th. So tomorrow, actually, we will talk about BABA, but we got 46 seconds. That's one for later this afternoon. BABA, potential swing. That's why we're going to talk about it later. CRWD, potential swing as well. Okay? So those two stocks, potential swings, BABA and Crowd. But for the most part, Netflix, potential new all-time high push today. Roblox is probably my favorite option play of the day. I really like Roblox. So out of all those stocks I listed, Home Depot, Lowe's, NVIDIA, AMD, Netflix, maybe BABA and Crowd for a swing. Out of all of those, I like RBLX the most, above 114 to 120 and then 127, guys. All right? Let's get going. We got 5 seconds. There's a lot to talk about, baby, but we are fired up. We are prepared. We are ready to go, and we know where our focus should be to start our day, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have some fun. Let's make some profits. Let's make it happen. So again, what did we say? Out of the gate, PROG, right? Just want to keep PROG on watch out of the gate here. What's up?
Heading out tonight.
Okay, I'll see you. Love you. All right, guys, so we are set. And full disclaimer, I took a little loss on PROG this morning. I was trying to nail it a little too early. I saw the squeeze. It didn't fire. I chopped out, and then boom, it ripped. So I took a small loss on PROG, took a small gain on GOEV, and it's just whenever the EV stock started to curl on over. I took the pullback. We saw the curl. I got out. But at that point in time, it looked great for an all-time high, not an all-time high, but a new intraday high. And then by the time I got out of that position, I made a whopping $100 by the time I got out completely there on GOEV. So to start the day, it's only 180, and I'm looking for a big day today. Looking for a nice big day today. So PROG, guys, out of the gate, getting some action. Over $6. Watch for this thing to take on off on PROG. PROG over $6. Watch for this thing to absolutely take on off to that 625 to 640 mark, guys. And I still like RBLX as well. I like Roblox. Over 120, guys. This thing has a lot of room to 127. PROG, guys. Don't be sleeping on Prague. Like I said, #1 stock to watch out of the gate. PROG held the trend line, pop 6. Look at that, getting some action right now. That could have been a good little scalp there for you guys out of the gate. Lock in some cheddar, lock in some profits over $6. I would definitely lock in profits over 6. Over that pre-market high, I am long on Prague. Over that pre-market high, a break and a hold, I will go long on PROG, guys. Let's check out some of these others real quick. While PROG pulls back, AVGR, nothing. ZSAN right now, nothing. RMTI, nothing. CEI, nothing. SPI, nothing. PROG, we knew exactly where the focus was. Right there, GOEV and Roblox. RBLX. Absolutely. Quacka memes, would you recommend joining a group? It depends on where you're at and what you're trying to accomplish. If you want to collaborate with other traders, you need to take your trading to the next level. You need help. You need one-on-one support. You need lessons. You need education. You need a community to support you 100%, right? Communities hold you accountable. Groups hold you accountable. The right groups will hold you accountable. It's all about accountability, right? Why do you hire a personal trainer? It's not because you don't know how to go lift the weights. Maybe you don't know the right way to lift the weight. Right? Maybe you need to be held accountable. People hire personal trainers all the time to get in the zone. They know how to lift the weight the right way. They're held accountable. Absolutely. Same thing with trading groups. What's up, babe?
Sorry.
My car keys? Yeah. Absolutely. We're live. We're live. Here's keys. All right. Love you. Just put them on the counter in there. That's fine. Yo, have fun. Today's going to be a fun day in the market. I'm here all freaking day. I'm here all freaking day. Yo, Rod got a quick 471. I love you too, babe. On Prague. Good job, Rod. A quick 471. Way to crush it. I'm watching PROG like a hawk right here. First pullback of the day. We have that low at 560. I'm just looking for a really clean entry. I don't want to get in too early and got caught up in a possible dump or anything. But PROG has a lot of great opportunity. PROG has a lot of great potential, guys. Roblox is getting there. Slow and steady. Over 120. I like it to 127. Look at that. Big, big little pullback there on PROG. Like I said, I'm waiting for a good setup. I'm not getting in early to get stopped out, right out of the gate. We're only live for 4 minutes, guys. Sit back, be patient, wait for your setup. Wait for your opportunity, all right? That's what it's all about, waiting for the setup that you like, the setup that you've traded before, the setup that you're confident with. Right? Look at Netflix, just right up to $700. I mean, out of the gate. That's a challenging one. To grab that right out of the gate, that's a tough one. So right now, still on PROG, we know we have that pre-market low of 550, guys. If we crack 550, we're coming down towards around 490 to $5. That's your next best level of support here on PROG. So I grabbed a quick little entry on Roblox, guys, because it's really starting to get primed up for a possible 120 break. Really starting to prime up here for a possible 120 break on Roblox. I'm not a high-a-day trader. I'm not a breakout trader, but Roblox and the volume and the momentum that it has and the potential that it shows, I took a small little starter position, a small little trade here on Roblox, looking for a potential 120 break and for a nice run to the upside, locking some quick profits, and boom, taking half and holding the rest over 120 with a stop at break even now because I'm not a high-day breakout trader, but the momentum looks great. The volume looks great, and I want to be in before a 120 break if it breaks and rips. Cost basis is at 119.29 on Roblox. Still have 100 shares left on RBLX. Looking for the 120 break here. Has room to 127. Stop right now at break even. If it comes back down, I could look to buy a better pullback down towards around 115 here on Roblox. So again, I have a cost basis of 119.29. I'm looking for the 120 break on RBLX. I locked in half my position for a small little base hit, holding half my position for a break over 120. There's 120 break, 120.30. We got to hold 120 now. Okay, I'm going to put a stop at break even on Roblox. Stop 119.29. I'm going to ride a risk-free trade on Roblox. I like it to 127. So 100 shares, 119. 29 is my cost basis. 100 shares, stop, Roblox. In the system, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to see how high this thing can go. If I get stopped out, I'll rebuy it, and I'll get a better entry. But right now, if it just screams over the 120, I think we have room to 127 on RBLX. So I've got a stop at break even. So I had my 200 share position at 119.29. I took half my position for a quick profit, and I'm riding the rest at break even. I think we have room to 125 and then 127. If I get stopped out, guess what? I rebuy the dip. If I get stopped out, I rebuy the dip. Let's see how high Roblox wants to go here. Right now, I got $200 on RBLX. I think we have another $5 to $7 to go. PROG pulling back pretty decently here. No entries yet. There's a new high a day on Roblox. New high a day. Let's go Roblox real quick. Again, that 120 was a good level to break over. Really want to see it holding above that 120 now. When you said all eyes on PROG, you saw people shorting over 15,000 shares. Wow, I can't even short PROG. I can't even short PROG right now. But yeah, definitely that quick, that's a panic pop, right? That is what we call a panic pop team, right? Out of the gate, you see a quick pop, right? It's a panic pop, bringing in, really inexperienced traders. I mean, or, right, you're scalping the panic pop, right? And then you're getting out and then it dumps. That was just a typical panic pop. You could short those panic pops. Madaz, that's what he does. Panic pop into resistance. He will short the crap out of those moves. NEGG today, guys. NEGG. As long as this one stays above $19.80, NEGG's a long. Anything over like $19.50 to $19.80 on NEGG, this is a great long, guys, up towards around, like $21.13, $22, and then $23.80 there on NEGG. This one, it runs. This one moves very, very quick. NEGG. Again, as long as NEGG stays above that 1980, NEGG has a lot of great potential to the upside. Right now, I'm still holding my RBLX. Small entry on NEGG for the reversal. Small entry on NEGG for the reversal. 2020 is my cost basis, risking under $20. Looking for a new high a day over 2050, up towards around 21.13. I like the potential off the VWAP. You got the 9 EMA crossing the VWAP as well. Nice first pullback for an entry over 2050. We should see another 50 cents to the upside. Should see another 50 cents to the upside if we can break 2050. I'm risking under $20 here. There's a high a day, NEGG. It's going to start squeezing, 2060, 2065. I'm up $100, and I'm going to lock it up for a quick $100 scalp. I don't like two trades at the same time, but I'll take a quick $100 there on NEGG. I don't like trading more than one stock at the same time, so I cut it quick there. RBLX is pulling back just a little bit here, but still in the green for now. Again, I like NEGG over that 1980. Again, 21 and then 22 are targets there. ZSAN, RMTI. Get ready for CEI, guys. Get ready for CEI, okay? CEI right now, breaking over 140. I mean, this one has a lot of great potential. I'm just not a fan of 10,000 share positions, but CEI, guys, breaking over that pre-market high is not a bad Not a bad potential entry on CEI. So get ready on CEI. I do not see anything halted on my halt scanner right now, which is odd. KZR, you say, is halted right now? KZR is not even popping up on the halt scanner. I mean, this was a stock from yesterday that I honestly was not even considering to trade today. But yeah, we are halted now on KZR. So definitely something to keep on watch there. I'm personally watching CEI for a pre-market high break, guys. CEI for a pre-market high break. You can throw stops under the VWAP. It's risky. But if we start looking like we're going to break over that 140, I mean, this thing could take on off to the 180s. You got 164 first, 164 first, and then 180 on CEI. Stops right now, you'd have to go at like 124 on your stop. You'd have to risk about 10 to 15 cents there. There's Roblox coming down to my stop, little by little, starting to crack below that 120 level. I had high hopes for Roblox over 120. Right now, probably going to stop me out, stopped out. Man, I should have just taken all my profit. Today may not be a leave a runner kind of day. Today may not be leave a runner kind of day. So maybe just take these quick moves and lock it up. Quick moves, lock it up. CEI, again, over 141. CEI over 141, guys, has a lot of potential to get at least 20 to 40 cents to the upside. You got to break down this big seller at 137. Right now, it's struggling right there at that 137 just a little bit. Definitely struggling right there at 137 just a little bit on CEI. Right now, it's trying to hold the VWAP, and buyers are trying to get this to pop out of the slight flag formation over that 141. All eyes right now on CEI, guys. If we crack through this big wall of selling at 137, it could definitely really start taking on off. So make sure you guys are ready here on CEI. Again, breaking over 141, this thing could really start taking on off. And then Roblox back above 120. Right after a stop out, Roblox right back above 120. So KZR, I know you guys were watching KZR. It was halted. Again, KZR was a mover from yesterday, guys. It didn't really do a lot yesterday on KZR, right? But now it's just getting a big-time break. You got room to 16 on KZR, guys. KZR, room to 16 bucks. I'm long CEI. I'm long on CEI for a high day break. Nice big volume pop there. Nice big volume pop. I'm long on CEI for a 141 break. Nice volume, 2 million shares off VWAP. It has potential. It has a lot of potential to break 141 and get some nice action to it, guys. Plus, CEI is a former ripper and runner, right? CEI is a former ripper and runner. So this stock, once it goes, it really starts to move. So I have 5,000 shares at 139 on CEI. Again, I'm just looking for that pre-market high break. CEI is a former runner, and this stock could definitely take on off, guys. Make sure you do your own due diligence. Make sure you're building your plans. You know where your stops are at. You know exactly your targets. Make sure you know what you're getting yourself involved with. Mirror trading doesn't work. Never, ever, ever mirror trade anybody, right? There's a lot of variables. Mirror trading, you'll always lose. I mirror traded a lot as a new trader, and I lost all the time. But the person that was actually taking the trades was the one making a lot of money, and I was always losing. New high a day should bring in some interest here on CEI. It's got to get a high a day right here. Really want to see the high a day on CEI. If it can get high a day, we should definitely bring some interest in. There's 142. Is it going to start squeezing here a little bit over 142? Really want to see this take off. A lot of selling on CEI. A lot of selling. Really want to start to see this take on off. We do not want to see it stall. We do not want to see it struggle. We want to see just print on that tape. We want to see buyers just stepping on up to the plate here. There's 144. Nice. We got 200 bucks on CEI. Can we break over 150? I might take a little bit here. I'm going to take half just to lock in profits. Again, I wasn't locking in profits quick quick on my other 2 trades this morning. And the stocks came back down and stopped me out at break even. So at least I'm just going to take these quick trades and at least try and leave a little bit of a runner on the table to try and capitalize on, these moves if they're going to continue the rip and run to the upside. So just playing it smart right now. I got faith in you, CEI. I have faith in you. Come on. Are you going to do something? Right now, Roblox is back below 120. CEI is over that pre-market high, which is nice. As long as it holds that pre-market high now as new support, we're still intact. Pre-market high was 139. Really don't want to see it dipping below the 139, guys. Really would like to see CEI stay above that 139. Big buyer stepping up. You got 300,000 shares at 142. You got 143 on the buyer. New high a day, 150 next. Over 144 and 145. Next leg to 150, potentially 163 here on CEI. There's 145. Big seller again. You got a lot of sellers stacked on the stock. But again, there's a lot of bag holders too. So you have to imagine there's a lot of bag holders on CEI. Any chance they get to take profit, they're going to take profit. So you may see it struggle a little bit to really get that move that we want, because there's probably a lot of bag holders on this stock. And like I said, any chance they get to take profit, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to take profit. So you got to be mindful of that as well. It may not get that big explosive move to the upside because you got a lot of people taking profit that are still holding the bag on CEI. So we got, took half, still in the green. Looking to see if this one just gets a nice big pop to it over 150. Again, 163 is a decent little target there on CEI. You know what? It's starting to get a little heavy here. A lot of selling starting to hit that tape. I'm going to go ahead and lock in that $200 trade. So out of the gate, we have green trades. We have NEGG was green, Roblox was green, CEI was green. I could have taken a lot more profit out of both Roblox, and I could have taken more profit out of NEGG. But again, I took my profit, left a runner, got stopped out of both. So now I'm kind of seeing the trend. Today I need to be, just looking for my entries, all in, all out, not really leaving a lot of runners at this point in time. PROG, definitely, it could be that higher low reversal above 550, 100%. Could definitely be the higher low reversal. Yeah, I know, right? CEI's going to pop now. The second I get out, they rip. So I'm just going to look for my nice entries, full size, take my profit, not leave runners, because I'm not a leave a runner kind of guy. Every now and then, yes, but most of the time I'm better just locking in those profits. And so all trades that I've had today were runners, leaving runners on the table. Looking at it in hindsight, 20 minutes into the day, I should not have left runners. I should have just locked in my full profit on full positions. That's how I'm gonna trade the day. RIVN's looking really weak here, guys. So if you're long on any kind of EV stock, watch Rivian. Rivian starts cracking here. You may start to see Lucid pull back. You may start to see GOEV as well, because this sector, these stocks are moving very, very close together. Okay, so just be very, very mindful about that. Not a great trade, but it was about 10 cents a share. So it's not terrible on CEI. Not terrible, but 10 cents, I guess, is 10 cents, slow and steady. KZR technically has room to pull back towards around. I mean, we got to really go back and look at those pre-market levels from yesterday on KZR. So really need to look at some of these pre-market levels from yesterday on KZR. So we have some support right around 1366. Support down towards around 12 on KZR. So support right now is still about 12 bucks here on KZR. But again, if it holds a higher low and there's all momentum here on KZR, a break over 1430, watch for a quick spike to $16. RIVN cracking and falling a little bit. Lucid pulling back. GOEV is not really reacting. PROG just doesn't have a good setup yet. SPI, false breakout. CEI is really slow. RMTI, we can take that off our watch list. ZSAN, we can take it off our watch list for now. And AVGR, we can definitely take that off our watch list as well. I know there's a lot going on this morning, guys. There's a lot going on. But right now, it's really just trying to identify, the best of the best opportunity. And so far, out of the gate, we had a couple decent opportunities. Nothing crazy, but decent. And right now, kind of sifting through some of these stocks on watch. Not a lot going on. CNF was halted. Now CNF is live. That's not worth your time. So yeah, we're on the right stocks. We just need to wait for the setups. We're on the right stocks. We just need to wait for the setups. CEI. I still like CEI, right? We have the higher high, higher low. Higher high definitely can put in a higher low above the trend line off of the pre-market high of 139 to 140. So CEI is still a very nice momentum play. You could literally just look to buy the pullback. 150, and then you're looking at 164. Actually, I would say 162 on CEI. Nice call there, Corey. Nice call. Tattooed Chef, TTCF. The stock right now from earnings last night. This one is making a pretty decent move here on TTCF. This one's working its way to $19 resistance. So you have a lot of resistance, TTCF, right around that $19 mark. So don't be chasing this one. You're coming right into a strong wall of daily resistance between 19 and 1972. Simply wait for a pullback and then take advantage of the trade. Pullback on TTCF, back down towards around $17.60. You still seeing Prague going to rip? Right now, no. Right now, no. Right now, it's falling and fading. It has room to fall back down towards around $4.90 to $5 on Prague. Right now, not touching the stock. The only thing that we should do right now on PROG is connect our highs. Run a downtrend off the highs. If it ever sets up for a downtrend break, then we take advantage of it. Right now, until it starts to break the downtrend on high buying volume, we will not touch PROG. But right now, CEI team, CEI off the 139, off the trend line, off the VWAP. 3 separate reasons for a possible trade at 139 on CEI for the next leg up over 150 to 162. I feel like I'm a little late. 138, 139 was a better buy. Talking 10,000 shares, that's $300. So definitely think it's just a little too late for me to get involved. But if you're taking smaller size and you can risk that 10 cents, risk your 10 cents. You have room to 150 and 162. I still don't see any reason to get involved with Prague yet. We're still just being patient here. The last thing you want to do is try and buy this for a reversal, it not reverse, and you continue to ride this down to that $5 level. And then you do have a slight downtrend on GOEV. So from pre-market, you do have the slight downtrend. It is attempting to break. If you guys are long on GOEV, wondering where do I get out? 1250 and then 1330 on GOEV. So again, 1250 and then 1330 GOEV if you guys are in this one. So again, we're only about 27 minutes into the day, team. We're only 27 minutes in. We had a couple decent opportunities. CEI, NEGG for a quick scalp. RBLX was a decent little trade as well that just, stopped me out on the runner. And I'm glad that I had a stop out on the runner because right now it's below my cost basis there a little bit. Nice, Owen. Way to come in and just make it happen. Right, nice little scalp there from Owen. TTCF right before it hit 19 resistance. I like the way you think. Play into the momentum, scalp it up to resistance, get out. Look at that, 19 to the penny. 19 to the penny, down $1. This is why it's very important to understand how to identify key levels, very strong levels of support and resistance. We knew 19 was strong. Why are we going to try and buy this for a $19 break up to 20? We're not, because that's very strong resistance and it's very overextended as well. It's $1.50 to the upside without pulling back. Right now, support, TTCF, $17.60 for a potential pullback on TTCF, right around $17.60. But good job, Owen. Taking that quick scalp, TTCF, right before that $19 dump. Good job. Good job. CEI above VWAP still has a lot of great potential, guys. CEI above VWAP still has pretty decent potential. But I'm not in on this one yet. I am not in. It's very tempting. It's very tempting, but I'm not seeing what I want to see for me to jump in. If you guys want to jump in, you guys are looking for this to stay above 136. So stops would be under 136, target 148, 150, 162, CEI. So boom, you got your 1253 target there on GOEV. Just hit that 1250 to the penny. Looking for a pullback now here on GOEV. Pullback on GOEV would be back down towards around $12 off of today's open. So right now that we had a nice red to green on GOEV, if we get our pullback, we'd want to see a pullback down towards around 12. You'd want to see $12 hold on up. GOEV, you could look for a 1250 break for the leg up to 1335. This is one of my top stocks I'm watching right now is GOEV. For the pullback, for the entry, for the next leg up, towards around that 1330. Looking for maybe about $1 plus reward. And, if I get in at 12, I could put a proper stop below 1150. I think that's a good trade. It's just about being patient now and waiting. Prague, nothing. SPI, nothing. CEI, it's too slow for me, guys. Like, just for me anyway, you know me, I like to get in, get out. Get in, get out. So, CEI, does it have potential? Yes, but it's a slow stock. And the other thing, too, that's hindering me from personally getting in is I'm thinking, like, if I was in the stock at 233, what am I doing? I'm dumping. I'm selling, right? I'm holding the bag. I'm up a little bit today. I'm up 27%. I'm recovering some of that loss. I'm selling. Right? You got to think there's a lot of bag holders here. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to sell any chance they can get because they're slightly in the green. So I would be a little concerned about that. That's why I'm not getting in. But again, if you like it, you think it has potential, just make sure you build your plan. You don't want to see it below that 136. So you'd have to stop out at 135 if you are long on this. And you want to see this trend line hold. You want to see the break over 148, 150 up to that 162. CEI is shortable too. Ooh, that's tempting. A CEI short is very tempting right now. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. You know, I want to see what's going to happen here over the next couple minutes. If we start looking weak, I may go short CEI based on the theory of, you know, bag holders, you know, trying to sell as much as they can, which may prevent the stock from really getting that big time move to the upside we want to see. But until we see weakness, until we have a sign that, hey, this is a good short, I am not shorting it, but I may consider it because it is shortable. What's the saying? Bulls take the stairs up, bears take the elevator down. So if it starts to sell off, you can expect to see a nice big sell-off. If we start cracking this uptrend, we start seeing it back down to the 140s, I may consider a short position here on CEI, guys. And I'm still watching for the pullback to $12 for a potential entry on GOEV for the higher low, for a U-shape, for the break over 1250, for the next leg up to 1335. GOEV is heavily shorted as well, just so you guys know. I would not short GOEV because there is high short interest on GOEV. So I would not short this because I do not want to get caught up in any kind of short squeeze on GOEV. All right, so I would not short it. I do not recommend shorting it just because it is a good short squeeze candidate. So right now, the one stock that I think everybody should be watching is GOEV. This is the one stock that has a lot of good potential, GOEV. This is the one stock that I definitely recommend you guys keep on high watch here. We are entering into a squeeze on CEI. So we do have a little bit of a squeeze here on CEI. It's starting to look a little weak. I may start getting a short position here on CEI because, again, it is looking, well, it was looking weak. Again, I wouldn't really look to enter until we see it down at like 140 and 139. TTCF. You know, if it breaks 19, if you guys are in this still and it breaks 19, 1972 is your next level. 1972 is going to be your next level. So I'm short CEI. I like the price action. It's pointing down. Crack the uptrend. Not looking great. We have a squeeze forming, and we've lost a lot of buying momentum. So I have a few separate reasons for a short position on CEI. We have the squeeze, crack the uptrend, curling over off of a lower high. We're seeing a lot of selling pressure, along with the squeeze, along with the price action overall. I like the potential for the CEI short. Stops would have to be over 145. I'm in at 142. Targets are going to be down towards around like 134-ish. 134-ish on CEI. I want to see that 140 crack here. I want to see if we get a nice little 140 crack here on CEI. There's 139 on CEI. Let's see a little bit of panic. Let's see if we can get some panic here on CEI. Right at VWAP. I want to see it just flush out hard. Let's see if we can get a nice little flush on CEI. Right now it's at 139. It's kind of stalled a little bit. I don't like that it's stalling. I want to really see this selling momentum pick up. We are squeezing. We're about to fire. 138. I'm up 175. May start locking in a little bit of profit. But I want to give it a chance for that crack of 138. I want to see if we can crack that 137, 138. Because if we crack that level, we could see a nice, 8 cent pullback. We could really see this get hit hard, another 8 cents to the downside. Right now we're at 138. I'm up $210. I'm going to lock in half here, guys. I'm going to lock in half of CEI. I'm going to hold the other 2,500 shares to the short side. I got $400 on CEI to the short side. Let's see if we can come down to the low 130s here. Let's see. I'm going to give it a moment to see if we can crack 135. Running a very tight stop. Running a very tight stop on CEI to the short side. Going to give it a second, see if we can crack 135. $139. I do not want to see buyers back above 139. I have a cost basis of 142. Like I said, I'm not really in the mood to leave runners today. I'm not in the mood to leave runners today. I'm in the mood to just get in, make my money. Full size, get in, make my money. Can we crack 135 on CEI? It looks like it wants it. It looks like it wants it. It wants to crack. There's 135 on CEI. Crack it, baby. Crack it. Come on, sellers. Keep coming on in. Give it a few more seconds here. Just a few more seconds. If buyers move back up off 135, I'm closing it up. There's 135. I think we get a little bit of a crack. A little bit of a crack maybe coming on up on CEI. A lot of selling. I have 2,500 shares left at a cost basis of 142. Trying to be patient for a potential 135 crack. I'm going to go ahead and lock up that position and just take a quick little, $300 from it. I'm just in a scalping mood today. So what I'm doing is I'm literally just looking for these nice entries, taking my scalps, and if I get in a really big winner, something that really rips to the upside, something that really dumps to the downside, that makes my day. That's it. That makes my day. But for the most part, little base hits here and there, they add up. They do add up. There was your oh wow, to the penny on PROG at 490. We may have a really nice downtrend break setup coming on PROG, guys. All right. So what we would want to see here on PROG before you get involved. All right. This is what you want to see here on PROG. So we know we have a downtrend, right? We have point number 1, point number 2. We're in this very nice, clean downtrend. We'd ideally want to see point number 3 get rejected. We'd want to see a double bottom or a higher low. Then we want to go long on point number 4, right? Point number 4, and a break is where we would want to go long. We would put a stop loss underneath that low of day, and we would want to ride this back up to these targets, which would be point number 2, and then potentially back up to the high day of 620 and beyond here on PROG. All right, so that's kind of what we're looking for here on PROG. Want to see the rejection off point 3, want to see it pull back, double bottom or higher low, see some volume move in for the break of point number 4, take this to the upside, take it long into point number 2 target. Point number 1, that high would be a target as well. Stop loss would be under $4.90. Let's see if we get that set up here on PROG. Still too early to tell, but if we see that form and we see that setup, that's a great long setup. One of my favorite strategies, one of my favorite approaches. Very low risk, great reward, 80-20 setup. We just have to wait for the opportunity to prevent itself. That's it. Josh, you already walk 1 home. Nice base hit. 7 more innings to go. Let's go. I like that. 7 more innings to go. We got 7 innings, baby. There's definitely some time for a possible home run, right? There's definitely time to get a home run. But what's my mindset? All right, we talked about this yesterday. What's my mindset? I'm not going up to the plate and trying to over swing for a home run, right? My goal is to watch the ball, hit the ball, get on first base, right? Hit the ball, get on first base. And if it's a really shitty throw and I smack the shit out of that ball and it's a home run, let's go. But I'm not aiming for home runs. I'm aiming to hit the ball to get on first base. I'm looking for base hits. Get on base. These are getting on base trades. Now, today's a good day. The market may reward me with a home run trade, but I have to stay focused on base hits, base hits, base hits. All right? So nothing yet on PROG. SPI, we can take that off watch. CEI, still a great looking short, guys. Look at that. Still a great looking short. Look at that beautiful 9 crossover. Look at that 9 EMA crossing the VWAP. I mean, that's beautiful, right? That is a beautiful 2 to 3-legged pullback into the VWAP, into the 9 EMA, while the 9 EMA crosses the VWAP at the same time. This was in our lesson from last week. This is like a go-to short approach for me, right? That is a beautiful 2 to 3-legged pullback. Everything lined up beautifully, and we see traders reacting to this negatively. And look at that. It's currently down another about 4 cents. 4 cents. TTCF, nothing yet. PROG, I'm not seeing anything yet. We still need to be patient. We did just hit point number 3 of the downtrend. Point number 3, looking for a double bottom or higher low, looking for the break of the downtrend. I will go long on PROG. All eyes are still, in my opinion, I think all eyes should be on PROG, right? The stock is pulling back. We're seeing some selling, but where did we find support? Where did we bounce? 490. What was 490? That was yesterday's close, right? 490 to $5 is a great level of support. You guys could have been getting long. I don't know. Now all I'm looking for is this stock to break the downtrend off of a higher low on strong volume, ideally back above 535. I do think we have potential back up to 590, and I do see potential back up towards around 620 on PROG. Right now, it's a game of patience. That's it. It's a game of patience. We know what setup we could see. We know how to trade the setup. We know where stops go. We know entries. We know targets, right? We're prepared. When you guys agree, we're prepared. We know an entry, right? We know when we're going to get long. We know where our stop loss is going to be. We know targets. What could we be doing right now? How many shares do I want to take? What's my position sizing? Accepting the loss. Am I really okay with accepting the loss? Am I okay with this loss? Do I like the trade enough to take a $200 loss, to take a $100 loss? You're getting prepared. You're getting in the right mindset. So when you see the trade make its move and provide you with this opportunity, it's prerogative to go, here's the opportunity. You're going to be able to react to it. That's it. You're prepared. It's all a reaction. You're going to react to it. You're not going to hesitate. You're not going to chase it. You're not going to FOMO in. You're not going to be greedy. You are prepared, right? During this time of this setup forming, potentially, you're just getting prepared at this point in time. And all you're waiting is for the stock to go, here's the opportunity. Are you going to react to it, or are you not going to react to it? So take this time to get prepared on PROG if you like the opportunity that may be setting on up. I'm buying shares. Jesse, I am buying physical shares. Correct. Each tap of that downtrend are lower highs. That is absolutely correct. Each tap of the downtrend, we have a high, a lower high, lower high, lower high, lower low, lower low. What we're looking for is a higher low to form, a break of the downtrend, going from the bearish side to the bullish side, also getting a higher high over 535. That signals a reversal. We broke the downtrend, which is a great technical trade, and we're above the downtrend, which is bullish. So PROG. PROG stole about 260 from me this morning. PROG. You going to give me my 260 back there, buddy? Right now, it's all about volume, preparation. Volume, preparation, right? We all prepare differently. We all have different areas where we want to put our stop. We all have different position sizing. We all have different, again, goals for the trade, right? But we all have the same targets. We all have the same targets, 590, 620. Position sizing may be different. What we're looking for may be different. How we get into the trade, how we get out, scaling and scaling out, all of that's different, but preparation's the same. We're still preparing. That's all we're doing, and we're just waiting to react. Is CEI done today? CEI doesn't look great right now, but it could transition back to the upside, but I was shorting that from around 142 on CEI. So right now it's still not bullish. It's still not bullish on CEI. I'm not in on PROG. I'm flat. I have no open position besides Ride, but Ride shouldn't even be in this account. That should be my long-term account. I have yet to transfer it out. So right now I am flat on my day trades. I have 0 open positions. I took a small loss on Prague this morning, 265, but I rebounded here on CEI, Roblox, NEGG, GOEV. I'm currently up 343 on the day. And like Ed said, we got 7 more innings to go. We got 7 more innings to go here. Prague still waiting. Really need that setup to be perfect on PROG. For me to get in, that setup has to be perfect. We're still not forgetting about TTCF though. TTCF, we know we have 1760 support. We also have a slight downtrend here as well that we could be breaking soon. So keep that on watch. There's 0.3, guys, of the downtrend. So right there on PROG, that is 0.3, right? People say you can't really predict the market, right? You're just gambling. Well, you know what? For gambling, let's put the odds in our favor. We know that this is a good setup. We know how to trade these. We know what to expect. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Downtrend, downtrend. We want to see a double bottom, ideally a higher low. Start to see the stock break on point number 4. Point number 4 is where we go long, right? Right there. Point number 4 is where we go long. Stops under the low a day. We're looking for the break, looking for the reversal. Want to take profit at 590 and ideally get back up to the high a day at 620. So right there, we could assume a 520 entry. We're going to risk underneath 490. So we're going to risk, let's say, 25 cents. Can we get at least 50 to the upside? Absolutely. That would be 570. We're looking for a 590 target. So yes, 2-to-1 setup, predictable. We know what to look for. We know how to trade these. We know where stop losses go underneath that low a day. We know our entries are at point number 4. If we see the break of that downtrend with a pop in volume, and we know all of those prior highs are targets. So we know right off the bat where to get long, where to place our stop losses, where targets are at. It's a 2-to-1 setup. We know that when these stocks confirm and they break, they're 80-20 setups. 80% of the time, they rip to our targets. 20% of the time, we get stopped out. But is it worth the risk, right? The odds technically are in our favor if PROG sets up. So if PROG sets up, right? And we see everything we want to see, that confirmation, the validation, everything that we teach you guys, what we talk about, right? It's like counting cards. We can count cards and win 80% of the time. Not 100% of the time, but 80% of the time. If we can count cards, we're going to make money at the casino. Right now, 80% odds. 80% of the time, we can make money from the stock market, right? The edge, we have an edge. The odds are in our favor. So let's see if that plays out. Still watching TTCF for a possible downtrend break setup as well. Believe it or not, you know, TTCF is setting up for a very similar trade like PROG. So again, double bottom or higher low. If it dips below that prior low, it's no longer a downtrend break. So that theory, that thesis, that approach is no longer on the table. Has to be a perfect double bottom or has to be a perfect higher low. Anything under that 490, this trade is null and void. We go and it's maybe a different setup. It's a different trade. It's a different approach. Right now, based on this price action, I don't think it's going to happen. Based on what I'm seeing right now at 10:20 a.m., I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to fall lower. So we may not have the downtrend break setup, but we never had confirmation to go long, right? Why are you guys in it? I'm not in it. Why? We never confirmed. We never set up. It was never, here's the opportunity, react. So the book's still closed, right? It's not been opened yet. It's still closed. No opportunity. We are not touching it right now. It's not setting up. What can we do now? Let's change our analysis a little bit, right? Let's run a trend line off the lows. Are we in a falling channel? It looks like it. Maybe we're in a falling channel, right? We can play this falling channel, right? We could look for a break out of the falling channel, and that's a different type of approach. That's a different setup. So right now, we just adjust our analysis a little bit and still looking to see if the stock will say, here's your opportunity. Right now, I do not like that it put in a lower low. So it's no longer the setup that I thought it was going to be. So right now, we sit back and we relax. As you can see, No trades on PROG. I'm still sitting at 330 on the day. No. See, there's a difference. It's not calling prog wrong. It's saying this is the setup that we see. If this happens, we react. This never happened. We never reacted, right? So it's not calling it wrong. It's being educational, really breaking these things down. This is what we could see. And if this is what we do see, this is how we take advantage of the opportunity. We never saw what we wanted to see. We never jumped in. So it's not about calling it wrong. It's breaking down the education behind the setup and how to get it, involved in the setup if the opportunity presents itself, okay? So right now, we had no opportunity to get involved. Again, there was no reason to jump in there. Ed, hi, I'm Ed. I'm an addictive trader. So, it's not the best downtrend break setup, guys. It's not like textbook, right? We know textbook boom, boom, bangs, right? We know what a textbook boom, boom, bang is. This is not textbook, but does it still have potential to break the downtrend? Absolutely. Am I going to take that? Probably not, just because it's not textbook. Just because it's not textbook. However, TTCF may be textbook coming on up. So right now, if we can get rejected right here at 1840 and pull back, we could see a boom, boom, bang on TTCF. And I'm excited for TTCF because this stock moves. It's clean. It's been consistent. It looks to be predictable. I like the flow of the chart. I like the price action. TTCF, guys, is another one we could see set up for a possible boom, boom, bang. Well, at first glance, that daily chart is god-awful. At first glance, EYPT is just terrible. Has room to 1925, potentially up towards around 2134. iPoint Pharmaceuticals, they raised $100 million via capital raise at a 5% discount. That's why this stock is getting some action towards it. So right now, just off the daily chart, supports at 1621, but intraday supports 1680-ish with room to 1925, room to 20, room to 2134. Again, nothing right now yet on PROG. Ooh, GOEV just did not hold 12. So again, we're looking for it to hold 12, consolidate for the next leg up. Cracked, reject, crack. So no opportunities on GOEV unless it's to the short side. Looks like Jeffrey over on YouTube got some CEI dumping action, got some GOEV dumping action, making some money to the short side. I like it. Thoughts on SPY intraday or the next few days? Yeah, absolutely. But I may switch from the SPY back to TTCF, guys, because TTCF looks like it's going to be setting up here very, very soon. We're entering into a squeeze. We have the higher low above the VWAP. We could be looking to break this downtrend very, very soon on TTCF. So I do want to get an order ready just in case we start to see that move. I want to be able to take advantage of this back up towards around $19 here on TTCF. And it looks like it may be ready to go here very soon. I was looking at the SPY on the 1 hour, and Corey, I'm not a fan of the SPY right now. Why is that? We were playing the SPY yesterday off the trend line, off the squeeze, right? We were playing the SPY yesterday off the trend line, off the squeeze. We were able to capitalize on a $3 move to the upside on the SPY. What's one thing we notice right now at this point in time on the SPY on that 1 hour chart? Trend line, trend line, trend line. We actually just cracked below it on the 1 hour chart. Right now, I'd be a little iffy about going long until we could potentially see the SPY reverse intraday, until we see the SPY on the 1 hour get back above this trend line. If we can regain the trend line and we're still bullish, right? 169 target, and then a 469 target, and then a 470 target on the SPY. But right now, if we do not get back above that trend line and we're still looking pretty weak, looking pretty bearish on the higher time frame, I would say the SPY has some room down towards around 466.27-ish, 466.30-ish there on the SPY. So right now, intraday, we need to see a potential reversal. That's also going to allow the 1 hour to set back up. And then if all lines up beautifully, if all sets up beautifully, back above that 1 hour trend line, we regain it. Intraday, we see a proper reversal. We definitely have that potential to 470 today. Believe it or not, today, yes. And then this week, possibly new all-time highs on the SPY. Still watching TTCF, nothing on CEI. Prague still fading and falling. GOEV, nothing. I'm really liking TTCF. I really, really like the formation here on TTCF. It just needs volume. Volume break over 1830. We have 70 cents to the upside, back to 19. LCID is just flat on the day. RIVN is still fading and falling, but I guarantee those options are a little wild. Yeah, I mean, these options are just a little crazy, guys. A little crazy on those options. I do like TTCF a lot. TTCF for the downtrend break. It doesn't have volume. That's the only problem. But once it pops in volume, we could easily see back up towards around that $18.80 to $19 level. It's trying to put in the higher low here above the VWAP. And it also has a little short-term uptrend as well. So you have the uptrend support, the VWAP support, higher low, break of the downtrend on TTCF. We could definitely start to see some action here. This is where my focus is on TTCF, guys. Again, it's all about volume and all about price action for me. So I'm watching the tape, the time and sales, watching the volume. And even though it just jumped up there about 20 cents, it was on 12,000 shares. That's not really what you want to see. Not really what you want to see. I'm liking the higher low, though. I'm watching the time and sales. Watching the level 2, watching the volume. Still really haven't seen what I would want to see yet to even get a starter position. So I'm currently zeroed out. No trades, but I do like the potential that we see on TTCF, at least back to like 1880 and 19. But again, it cannot drop below $18 here. And we have yet confirmed, right? We haven't really, that book hasn't been opened. The stock hasn't said, here's the opportunity, react, right? We're still waiting. If I get involved in this, stops would be under 18, targets would be 18.80 to $19 here. With a stop loss under $18, entries would probably be somewhere around 18.30, so I'd be risking 30 cents, looking to make 50 to 60 to the upside. Still no entries at this point in time. PROG still falling. CEI, nothing there. GOEV falling a little bit as well. Just looking for volume. That's it. If I see momentum, I see a lot of good price action, we see that volume pop, that could signal an entry on TTCF. But guys, it is not doing anything. It is just straight flatline. It's lost volume. Like, I don't want to take my eyes off of it because I know the second I take my eyes off of this stock, it'll probably pop. But at the same time, I'm not seeing at this point in time what ideally we should see for this setup. It just has no attention. It has no volume. So we may be shifting our attention here momentarily away from TTCF. Again, I'm going to try and give it a few more minutes here. I see the volume moving in. I jumped in TTCF. Stalled too much. I don't like that. I don't like that. It stalled way too much. Give it a few more seconds here, but that stall, I'm not a fan of that stall. When you see that jump in volume and you see that pop into your level and you get your confirmation for an entry and you see that stall and that hesitation, normally it doesn't do what you think it's going to do. It is not moving. There is no volume now. That is not a good sign. The fact that it just stalled for about 5 seconds there. Give it a few more seconds, but I'm not really enjoying the price action right now. I'm not really thinking that it's going to do all that much. I'm still being patient with it, though. You give it a few more seconds. We got 9 seconds left on this candle. You know, the offer's still above 1820, which isn't bad. So as long as the sellers stay above 1820, maybe. But again, I expected to see a little bit more of an explosive move. I'm not liking the price action. I'm going to exit this for now and maybe come back to it if it sets back up. Now, you saw the volume. You saw the move into the downtrend. I mean, that was the reaction, right? This was the stock saying, here's the opportunity, right? It just stalled. Right when it's like, man, it stalled for about 5 to 10 seconds. That's not a good sign. That's why it didn't move. It just, traders didn't react. Traders hesitated, and we didn't see that move. So right now, that's why you just simply walk away from the trades when you don't really see what you want to see. So I know INM was moving, but when I looked at the chart earlier, INM didn't look all that great through that area, right around 945. So I was like, you know what? Not too crazy about it, but, you know, it did break on over that, you know, that $2 mark. So INM, the company provided a business update. Woo. Woo. The company provided a business update, guys. Wow. It's not anything impressive for me to get excited about, but from a technical perspective, there is opportunity from a technical perspective here. It's an IPO. Sono Group prices their IPO at $15 a share. SEV, Sono Group, it's a new IPO. IPO was priced at $15 a share. It opened at $20.06. Currently halted to the upside. This is an IPO. IPOs, we know, are very, very, very risky, guys. IPOs are very, very risky. So just be mindful. It's an IPO. They're very volatile. They move a lot. Somewhat unpredictable. Unless it's Rivian. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's RIVN, it's not risky. You just buy it and hold it. Buy, you hold, you diamond hand. You diamond hand. You buy, you hold, you diamond hand. You buy more, you diamond hand. You diamond hand even more, and you buy more, and you diamond hand again. That's what you do on Rivian. You buy, you hold, you diamond hand. You diamond hand. You buy a little bit more. You diamond hand it again. So as I was diamond handing that, as I was talking, I jumped back into TTCF, and I'll explain why. Just so you guys know, I took a small little loss on that first trade that didn't really work the way I wanted it to. I jumped right back in because the stock said, hey, here's an opportunity. Are you going to react to it? I reacted to it, and I just was able to recoup that $100 loss and get up about 120 on this trade. I'm still holding a little bit here on TTCF. I want to see if it can break 1850. I'm up 126 right now, but at least I was able to react to that opportunity and basically get that $100 loss that I just had back fairly quickly in about 2 seconds. And I'll explain this here in a moment, why I jumped on in. And it was the same opportunity. It was the same setup, right? So right here is where I expected the move to happen, right? We had the volume pop. It looked like it was going to move. It didn't move. It struggled. It hesitated. I got out. Small loss, right? Right here. It moved. The volume popped. I reacted. I took a quick scalp. Basically what I was able to do there, guys, is go from a $100 loss and recover that $100 loss, which puts me back at break even on TTCF. After commissions and fees, it's showing I'm up $35 on the trade, but I'm break even. So again, this is why we don't bag hold trades, right? This is why we don't hold on the trades, in my opinion. This is my style and my approach. I look for a move. I react. If it doesn't move the way I think, I get out. If it sets back up, I react. I get in. And this case, it was a quick little profitable trade. It was still the same setup. It was still the same approach. And I went ahead and grabbed that quick, 30 cents out of it to at least get me back break even on TTCF from that first little loss there. So that was the reason. Volume pop, downtrend, higher low, off the VWAP. The trade was still intact. The technicals were still there. The opportunity was still there. Basically, TTCF said, hey, here's an opportunity. Are you going to react? I reacted to it very, very quickly. I had a nice cost basis of 18.20, and I was able to get profits out above 18.40. Again, getting that loss back. Again, right now, I'm seeing a lot of opportunities, and I'm reacting to them, but they're not the opportunities that are making my day, right? GOEV reacted to the opportunity. I was only able to pull out 96. NEGG reacted to that opportunity. I was only able to pull out 83. CEI, that was a decent one. I reacted to that. Got a quick little profit. Roblox, same thing. And TTCF was break even. Right now, I know I have some trades on the day, but all of these trades had great opportunities. All of these trades had potential to be $1,000 plus trades. They weren't, but I still took profit from the market. That's all that matters. Still taking profit from the market. I really like what Ed said. You're in the 7th inning. Now we're in the 6th inning or the 8th inning, whatever. There's still time to go. There's still opportunity to get a nice big potential trade, right? Hit it great, get on third base. I don't know. Maybe it's a home run. Maybe I get on second base or third base. All I know is I'm going to keep going after these base hit opportunities, and eventually I might get my big time winner, and that'll be a day. But at least right now I got a small $300, nothing crazy. What are you guys looking at? Do we have any questions, comments, concerns, guys? I know there's a lot going on today. Things were moving quick. Netflix out of the gate, moving very, very quick. Roblox is still grinding. AMD, watching AMD with NVIDIA. And we were watching Lowe's and Home Depot, which both of these aren't really doing all that much. Again, Lucid's pretty flat. LCID right now is just pretty flat. RIVN is chopping around, bouncing around, guys. But a stock that's choppy like this, a stock that's kind of more, downtrend followed by a little bit of a range, right? A little bit of a range. Those options are really hard, right? Those options are really hard to take advantage of. And I know this stock is a pretty expensive stock for a lot of newer traders. That's why our focus has really been on PROG, right? That's why our focus has been on CEI. MRI coming in. Nice little $4,000 trade. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Boom. Right there on the SPY, regaining that trend line. Intraday reversal. Red to green possibility on the SPY. SPY today, red to green over 469. Your next target here on the SPY is going to be yesterday's highs at 470.36. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot. That's $1 to the upside. If you go look at a SPY contract that expires today, to put this in perspective, if you bought a 470 call, that is going to be what? That is going to be $22. If you buy 10 of those, that's $220. Okay. If you get to your target at 470, you're going to make 100% on your investment. So even though the SPY is only going to move 0.5%, $1 to the upside, on the 470 call, today's expiration, if you get your dollar move, you're going to make 100% return on your investment. You invest $1,000, you will make $1,000. So just to put that in perspective, there is opportunity. It only seems like $1 move to the upside, but that dollar move today on those daily expirations, right? Those could definitely be over 100% return. I like it. MRI stepping up, $4,000 on CEI. Roblox, $1,100. Taking a small little loss there over on Prague, but I like the risk management. Cutting the loss, making it back on Roblox, and securing those profits on CEI. $4,000 day. That's awesome, dude. That is freaking awesome. Way to crush it. Is on fire. He's on fire. This band is on fire. TikTok mom, I got you. This trader's on fire. I got you. So right now, things are starting to slow down just a weedle bit. Just a weedle bit here. Can you show your SPY chart again, please? I want to see where you drew your trend. So right here, if you're looking at you can look at it on a 30-minute if you want, or an hour. But it's just coming off last Wednesday's low, connecting it to Friday's low, connecting it to yesterday's low. And we saw here that we cracked it momentarily, but here intraday, this orange line that you see on my intraday chart, that is that trend line. So we can see here that we lost it, regained it. Lost it, regained it beautifully. We had an intraday reversal as well. So you had our intraday downtrend break reversal off of this multi-day uptrend. That was a good signal for the reversal, and now we're in the clear. We're on back to the bullish side. We are from bearish to bullish to bearish to bullish with an intraday reversal. We are definitely looking bullish over 469 to 470 to 470.36 here on the SPY. We can see things are slowing down. TTCF slowing down. INM slowing down. CEI slow. PROG, maybe we see some 11 o'clock action, right? Right now, I'm not really seeing the opportunity on PROG to get involved, right? Me, back above 535. Back above the VWAP, I think that could be good. But right now, I have no interest in anything at this point in time. Okay. Is there anything that you guys are looking at? I mean, I'm even looking like GOEV. Look at how just choppy this stock is, right? We don't want stocks like this. No, we don't want stocks like GOEV. We like stocks that look clean, like TTCF. We want stocks that look cleaner, like INM. SEV is the IPO, guys, and this thing is ripping and running, but we know IPOs are really risky. Do you guys really want to get involved with SEV? I mean, I just find it to be risky. I don't know if I really want to get involved here with SEV, to be honest with you. So SEV's live. SEV's live. Halt level to the downside, 27.90. I mean, it's tempting for maybe like a little FOMO sizing. Would you guys say FOMO sizing? Like maybe like 100 shares just to have some fun? I don't know. FOMO sizing? See, that's what I'm trying to show you guys. That's why we don't just take trades. So there's a prime example, is why you don't just buy a stock because it's moving up, right? Look at that. Going to get halted to the downside, 27.45. So again, I know you guys were looking at SEV. You guys like, oh, I want it from 20 to 32. What happens when you finally jump on in a stock that's just ripped up $12 without pulling back. Stock pulls back. Traders take profit. It dump. It fall. It dumps. It falls. Right? So TTCF. Nothing. I mean, right now, guys, we may bleed into our crypto, right? Or a little bit of a crypto talk. You know, again, this week is all about preparation. Preparation, right? Again, I know a lot of you guys are invested in crypto, looking for this potential bull run. So right now at this point in time, guys, we do need to get prepared with exit strategies with crypto. Here in about 13 minutes, we'll probably go ahead and do that. You know, we're looking at our top gainers. It's INM. That's currently number 2 on the board, up 40%. INM right now is starting to look a little weak. EYPT. If we go look at EYPT. You know, EYPT still doesn't look all that bad, but the news really isn't all that awesome. It's not like super duper awesome news or anything like that, but EYPT isn't a nice little trend. We have a push higher, nice pullback, nice break, nice push, nice healthy pullback. Right now, 1680 is the pullback level on EYPT. It's just, it doesn't look clean, right? It's consistent, just doesn't look clean. Is there any juice left here on EYPT? You know, definitely INM doesn't look like there's any juice left. TTCF right now, it's definitely slowing down a lot. CEI hasn't really done much today. PROG, in my opinion, needs to get back above that 535 before we really see PROG get some action. And like I said, GOEV is pretty choppy. Lucid is sideways today. And Rivian is in this very strong downtrend. Very strong downtrend. Nice first red day here on RIVN. Wow, no more Staples Center. It's going to be the Crypto.com Center. Wow, CRO, marketing hard. You like ZSAN and AVGR? Honestly, I forgot about ZSAN, right? Because they're just so slow, and AVGR is so slow, guys, right? Today's just not the day. Today's not the... We're seeing stocks really get these moves, right? We see little moves, like micro moves. And there's opportunity. But there's not a lot of, like, just super awesome moves, which is unfortunate, right? It's making today a little bit challenging, right? Today is a little bit on the challenging side. So, do you think there is sympathy plays on IPOs? Mindsets of traders. Since Rivian ran, some may think it could hit $60. What stock? SEV? Are we talking like SEV? Sono Group? Or are we talking which one are we talking about? That would help out a lot. If we're talking like SEV, Sono Group, right? Is this an EV stock? I had no idea. I have no idea. If this is an EV related stock, it is? Okay. You know, so do you think there could be sympathy on IPOs? Mindsets of traders. Since Rivian ran, well, here's the thing. If Rivian was still grinding to the upside, if Rivian was still just shooting on up, right? Then yeah, you could definitely see some hype with like SEV. But was SEV really a hot anticipated IPO? No, I haven't heard anybody talking about SEV. I heard everybody talking about Rivian. Everybody was talking about Rivian. Why did Rivian move 80%? In less than a week? Because everybody was talking about it. SEV, you know, there's not a lot of people talking about this one. But could it move? Yeah, it definitely could move. It could move. But I don't think it was as much of an anticipated IPO as Rivian. And the fact that, you know, some of these EV stocks are kind of just flatlined today and struggling, I don't know if you'd see like a move like you saw on Rivian. I don't know if you'd see, you know, that kind of aggressive move again like you saw there on RIVN. So, to answer your question, do you think sympathy plays on IPOs? Yes, I do think that you could see sympathy. To answer your question, yes. Do I think you're going to see Rivian type moves on SEV, I don't know. It's tough, right? It's tough. But there may still be some great opportunity here. So, right now, all we know is we have low a day at 20. We have high a day at 32.34. I mean, that's really all we have to go with right now is high a day and low a day. I mean, that's it. I mean, can we break this into a 1 minute and get ideas? I mean, there's your first halt level that it just bounced off. You had another halt level down there at 22.92. So, I mean, it is worth watching. I mean, it is above the VWAP. It is above that 9 EMA. It is bouncing off that $26 halt level. So, yeah, I mean, I do think we could see this move. I mean, it is moving. It is an EV stock. Stocks within this sector are moving. Tesla's up a little bit. But across the board, you got like Rivian down 15%, Lucid down, 15%. Tesla's up 60, right? 60 points on the day. Blink's up a little bit. EVGO's up. But for the most part, like Plug, Ride, Neo, Lucid, Rivian, the stocks have been moving a lot recently. Those ones are all actually down on the day. So, we have good volume. We have traders here. There are traders here. There is volume. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this break over that 32.34 and get a big pop to it. We can see buying pressure. We see traders are here. It was a nice technical balance off that halt level of 26.33. So, I mean, it is worth watching. It's definitely worth watching here on SEV. So, you got that nice leg up. You had your bounce off 26.33. Nice volume bounce. Slight pullback. Could be the higher low for that momentum reversal. It could be this nice higher low for this momentum reversal over 20. Or I'm sorry, I keep dyslexia hard today. 32.34. 32.34. So, right now, yeah, a break over that level, you're looking at 35 next on something like SEV. TTCF is still just kind of sitting sideways right now over TTCF. So nothing yet. They're on TTCF. Again, SEV off of a higher low, holding that 9 EMA, holding the VWAP, absolutely. You could throw stops under $26 if you're looking for a higher low reversal here on something like SEV for that next leg up off this momentum. Absolutely. We could easily break 30. A lot of great volume and a lot of great action to get this thing up over that 32.34, most definitely. So let's see if we can get something going here on SEV. Rebreaking 30, you got a 32.34 target here. You have the volume's very nice. The volume with the price action, with the chart, everything's flowing nice right now. Everything looks good. Technicals are intact. Right now it's just buyers are like, okay, where are we going? We going to break 30 here? Break 30? See that next leg up to 32? Let's see. Can we get $30 break here? $29.70 from the buyers. $29.80 on the ask. Give it a chance. Let's see. Giving it a chance here. Can it break over that level? Can SEV break over 30 here? It's got the that level 2 is moving. That time and sales is moving a little bit. Let's see. And I have a cost basis of $29.45. I like the momentum. I like the volume. I just expected it to break 30 there a little bit quicker. But it's an IPO. It's a little erratic. Got to be patient with it. But, you know, looking at the technicals, looking at the chart, it definitely does have an appealing looking setup. The higher low, it just has to break 30. If it doesn't start breaking 30 here momentarily, and it starts to work its way back down into the 28s, it's probably going to dump. It's probably going to crack. It's probably going to fall. And I will have to stop out. But I'm going to give this a chance here. I have a cost basis, again, 29.45. Looking to see if buyers can push this back over 30. Again, up towards around that 32.34. But I'm not super crazy about it right now at this point in time. I'm not going to lie. I'm not super crazy about it. I think we see a dump coming. I think we see a stop out on my part, which puts me back down at break even on the day. Yeah, the price action now, that tape printing red, it's not looking good. It's not looking all that good. Nope, I think it'll come back down to 26.33, guys. I do think it'll come back down to that 26.33 level. But right now, it's still trying to hold that 28.75, which is the 9 EMA. Right around that 20, it's actually 28.72. Yeah, you can't hold that because it looks top heavy. It looks like it's come back down to that 26.33 there. You feel violated. A 5-cent spread on an option? Sheesh, yeah. That's a 5-cent spread, or 50 cents on an option? Yeah, I feel violated too. just hearing about it. Yeah, no. 50 cents? Gee, that's insane. That's nuts. Oh, it wants it, man. See, she's choppy. Couple paper cuts. Couple little paper cuts, but it definitely looks like it wants it, guys. SEV definitely looks like it wants it. It's really trying to hold that 9 EMA. It's holding this nice higher low formation, breaking over 30. You can see a lot of nice action here on SEV, breaking over 30. So here in a moment, we are going to take a step back. We are going to dive into our crypto talk of the day. Right? It's very, very important that we dive into our crypto analysis and really just get prepared for, this potential upcoming, bull run that we may see in the crypto space. Again, it's all about preparation. I want to make sure you guys are aware of, targets, where stops should go, everything like that. Because when we see the crypto market move, if it moves, it'll be volatile. It'll be quick, whether it's up or down. So I want to make sure that you guys are prepared and that you guys are, taking advantage of this opportunity in the best possible way, the smartest way possible. And Cole's here, so now we convince Cole to jump on the mic and review crypto. Hey! I was like, maybe if Cole's here today, we can have Cole jump on the mic. That'd be fun. Market opportunity, but not that aggressive opportunity that we want. There's opportunity, but it's not like opportunity. But there is some. Right now we're watching SEV. Higher low formation, consolidating sideways. It's in a squeeze formation. It definitely looks like it wants to squeeze here. Over 30, that's where a lot of buyers are going to move back in. A high a day is not unlikely whatsoever. And we could definitely see this next leg up possibly on ticker SEV, new IPO stock. But right now, every second I get in, the price action shifts. I get out, and then the price action sets back up. And then it shifts. And then it sets back up. And then it shifts. And then it sets back up. Right now, I'm not too crazy about it, guys. I'm really not. But there for a moment, I'm like, hey, looks like it wants it. And then it's like, eh. Right now, it does look very top heavy. It looks top heavy. But last time it looked a little top heavy, it popped right back up $1 and it looked okay. Support still at 26.33 on SEV. You have that $30 resistance and then 32.34 here on SEV. Again, like I said, over 30, that's where I expect to see a lot of good volume move in to push this stock back up to that 32, 34, and possibly to $35 next here on SEV. Prague, dude, you were rocking PROG for the longest time too, my man. You were rocking PROG for the longest time. SEV's losing the interest. SEV is losing the attention. It's losing the focus right now. So right now, most likely back down to that 26.33. I did get stopped out. I did get stopped out on that. Wasn't willing to hold the trade. So that's unfortunate. Right at that point in time. Right. I mean, it's so hard to actually show, but right there. That's why I'm like, you know what? That doesn't look all that bad. Right there. We have the low, the pop, the higher low, holding the 90 EMA, a little bit of volume, and we attempted, it just curled on over. So right now, I mean, overall, there is opportunity in the market, but not like hot opportunity. You know, like CEI was definitely something we were watching today. There was definitely some opportunity on CEI to the long side and to the short side. I mean, I was able to just grab $400 out of CEI. PROG, not a lot of opportunity. Now, in pre-market, there was some good opportunity on the 5-minute squeeze, and it squeezed in pre-market about 50 cents. That was really the only opportunity, clean opportunity on PROG. Now, TTCF, we had a nice little downtrend break, but it just didn't get the move. So when I say there's opportunity, yeah, there's opportunity, but we're not seeing these full moves, right? The moves that we really get to those targets, to get to those levels, to make them one and dones, right? To make your grand and walk away. You know, we've seen opportunity, and the opportunity is presenting itself, and I'm reacting to the opportunity. It's just, I love coming into the market, identifying the best opportunity. Boom, it gets that nice 50 cent to $1 move. I lock in profits, and I can technically be done for the day. Cole said I need to take some advice from AMC holders. Well, you know, if there's AMC holders, we're not saying anything bad or anything negative, but y'all have paper hands or diamond hands, right? Diamond hand, hold, buy more. Diamond hand, buy a little bit more. Diamond hand again, you know? So, yeah, so some diamond hands would be nice. Do we have an inverse head and shoulders formation on PROG? We have the low, the lower low, the higher low. Again, neckline is that 535, right? That 535 has been a level that I've been waiting on for a break and hold on PROG. So yes, PROG does have a slight, I say slight, inverse head and shoulders, and the neckline break would be at 535. We have a bull flag on TTCF. TTCF right now on the 5-minute chart, ladies and gentlemen. If you're looking at TTCF, you do have a decent little bull flag here. Again, this one is holding those higher lows. It's staying above the VWAP. VWAP right now is right around 18. And again, breaking 1850, we could definitely see a nice little move there to the upside there on TTCF. So right now, the only thing that I see, I mean, you got some more time on PROG, but I see this potential bull flag over 1850 on TTCF, room to $19 there on TTCF. Diamond hand, hold it. Buy more. Diamond hand it again. Buy a little bit more. Diamond hand. There's that one guy on TikTok that I saw. It was absolutely hilarious. He's like, diamond hand. Buy. Yeah, Boeing really does hate that 200-day moving average, doesn't it? Boeing absolutely hates that 200 SMA. 100%. Hates it. Because that thing struggles so much to break that 200-day moving average on Boeing. So right now, I may jump off the mic, give Cole a call, and see if we can set something up. I know he has a project he wants to talk about. Maybe we can collab and do some analysis on the crypto market. Again, preparation. That's the week. That's the theme of the week, preparation. Yes, Todd, a head and shoulders. Yes, a head and shoulders formation is a bearish chart pattern. 100%. It is very, very bearish. You know, right now, I mean, it's EYPT. EYPT, 1680 pullback, nice little bounce. This one has room to 1925, 20, and then 2134 on EYPT. Now, this one's getting a little bit of action to it right when it bounced off that 1680. Nice little pop there. And TTCF is still somewhat intact for this this bull flag. So I'm watching right now TTCF for a bull flag. EYPT, I definitely feel it's a little too late to get involved with EYPT. It's already up $1 from that bounce off support. So I'm not really too crazy about that. You said Boeing really hates you. I mean, like I said, I could not touch Boeing until it breaks and holds over the 200. So you saw the break, but it didn't hold, and it's still rejected under that 200 SMA. It absolutely hates the 200 SMA, but once it breaks and holds the 200 SMA, I definitely think it has a lot of good opportunity there. Definitely think it has a lot of good opportunity there over on Boeing once it can break and hold. Again, that 200-day moving average. And we do have a squeeze on TTCF. So you are in a 1-minute squeeze on TTCF. There is a 1-minute squeeze there on TTCF with a 5-minute flag formation as well. Over 1850 is where this thing could really start getting some action towards it. 1-minute squeeze could fire. We see a momentum shift. Slight momentum shift, but momentum shift. And right now, doesn't look like it wants it. So let's go ahead and go into a little bit of a break, right? We always like to take those quick little 5-10 minute breaks. Give Mr. Cole a call and see exactly how we can get this set up. Talk crypto with you guys here a little bit. And have some fun, guys. Have some fun. All right, so right now, TTCF, watching that one. EYPT, high day break. You got like 19.25 in you. Right around $19.25. CEI is flatlined. You know, right now CEI, there's really not a lot going on there. You know, PROG, it has to re-break 535 first. You know, it just has to re-break that 535 there over on PROG before you guys should get involved. You know, looking at GOEV, it's very choppy sideways right now. Looking at LCID, it's been sideways today. There's not a lot of opportunity with LCID. It's just flat, right? We want to find stocks that are in a trend. We don't want range-bound stocks. Ideally, we don't want to trade range-bound stocks. We want to find stocks that have nice trends, right? It's an uptrend, it's consolidating, looking to break out of that consolidation to move higher, high day break, pullback, right? We want to find some nice solid stocks that are actually trending one direction or the other, not just really range bound. Definitely Lucid range bound. We did bounce nicely right around that 140, the 142 there on RIVN, but still bigger picture, zoom out, still in a downtrend, right? Like if you just look at this part of the chart here, you would think that, hey, it's moving up. It's in an uptrend. But zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, and boom. You can see that we are still in a downtrend. The trend is your friend. Trade with the trend until the trend reverses. Right now, there is no reason to touch RIV into the long side. Absolutely no reason to be touching RIVN to the long side. NVIDIA with earnings tonight. AMD. AMD, though, looking for a possible new all-time high on AMD over 155.65. Targets to the upside would be like 160. Joseph, what charting platform is this? This is TD Ameritrade's Think or Swim. TD Ameritrade's Think or Swim platform. Again, watch the SPY over 469. Watch the SPY over 469. The SPY over 469, you got a 470 target. SEV has a slight downtrend that we could see break. EYPT has a lot of volume towards it. Yeah, is it free? Yeah, it's free. So you can set up an account with TD Ameritrade. $0 initial deposit. They'll give you access to the Thinkorswim platform. The only thing, it's about 15 minutes delayed. You would have to have a funded account to actually have the charting with no delay to have it real time. So literally, you can fund the account with $100, and you could have $100 in the account. You don't have to trade with it, but that would at least give you access to the Thinkorswim platform and give you live data as well. So right now, it's pretty safe to say we can take CEI off the watch list, right? PROG, it's still on watch. GOEV, it's safe to say this one could come off the watch list for now as well, right? Still watching like Lucid and Rivian. Again, Rivian is in a nice big downtrend. Do not try and chase this to the long side until it reverses out of this downtrend. And really, that's all we have right now at this point in time, right? SEV, maybe SEV breaking its little downtrend that it has here for a nice little move back to the upside there over on SEV. Other than that, guys, I don't really see a whole lot today. Not really seeing a whole lot today in the market. So with that being said, let's go ahead and take a quick break. 10, 15 minutes. I'll give Cole a call, shoot him a text. Figure something out. If he's got some time, he wants to jump on the mic as well. Talk a little bit about crypto, what to expect. And then we'll go ahead and dive into lunch, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So let's go ahead and do that quick 10 to 15 minutes. We'll be back here right around 11:30, and we'll go ahead and dive into our topic of the day. Chat can hear Mr. Cole. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from our quick little 10-15 minute break. We got Cole on the mic, and we're going to be talking about crypto because, once again, guys, I know a lot of you are in crypto. We talk crypto quite a bit. There's a lot of anticipation about this potential end of year bull run, but at the same time, that's never a guarantee, is it? It's never a guarantee. We could see the crypto market roll over, start pulling back now, and we may not see crypto, shooting in the new all-time highs. We may not see Bitcoin hit 100K. We may not see Ethereum hit 8,000-9,000. It may roll over and may start to pull back. So we need to get prepared, not only for walking away from the crypto market, because in my opinion, and Cole will go ahead and give his opinion and his analysis is, I do expect eventually, to see Bitcoin, Ethereum, the crypto market pull back 50, 60, 70%. The last thing you want to be doing is having 20 grand invested and you're now holding the bag and you have no more buying power or capital to buy Bitcoin maybe back down into the low 30s, Ethereum back down into the 2000 area. So we need to have not only exit strategies to take profit if we do see this very anticipated bull run, but also exit strategies on when we are going to walk away if we do not see this bull run. So let's welcome Cole. He's on the mic. We're going to have some fun, guys, and we're going to talk crypto and preparation.
Awesome. Am I live? Can you hear me?
You are all set, my man. You sound beautiful.
Sounds good. How are we all doing? Hi, TikTok mom. Anyways, I'm looking at Bitcoin right now. I think this whole pullback, I've seen a lot on the crypto space. How are you guys doing? Cash Money Cole, what up? How are you guys? I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. There's been talk like this sharp pullback, this like in the past day on Bitcoin or whatever, the past few days. People just think that it's just a leverage shakeout. That it's just the whales playing games with us. And yes, that's possible. And it also looks like a market maker pattern where it kind of pulls up, makes a first high, slight pullback into a new high, slightly above the previous, and then we pull back pretty sharp. So I wouldn't be surprised if we did break those highs and continue this bull run. But again, if we do, my indication for this bull run ending is going to be if we break this uptrend. I mean, I think that in these previous high, or this previous high and these previous lows is pretty strong support at 20 or 53,000. I have a very good crypto that I think all of you guys will enjoy because it has a lot of potential in the future. And on the weekly for Bitcoin, this is my buying strategy. I'm not going to touch Bitcoin until it touches the 200 SMA. We can see for the 2013 bull run, after he popped up, bounced off the 200 SMA here. 2017 bounced off here. And we can see that the bear market has never crossed back below the previous high. So I'm assuming that Bitcoin's never going to cross $20,000 again. Again, history doesn't repeat. It doesn't have to repeat itself though, so it can. But I don't expect it to cross $20,000 and go into the teens ever again, just because that's how it was for the 2011 bull run, 2013 bull run, and 2017 bull run.
And so I would like to add real quick. So like my approach, right? Because I've been buying Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, all of these coins that we talk about, that we've been talking about for months. I've been dollar cost averaging in the 30s for Bitcoin, in the 2000s for Ethereum. And I'm sure you guys have pretty similar cost bases as, we started to get our feet wet a few months ago when Bitcoin was down into that 30,000 area. I think my cost basis totally right now is like right at 39 or 40. And so my plan, because I have a low cost basis and I don't know what everybody else's cost basis is, but basically putting in, I wouldn't say limits, because the last thing I want to see is a big shakeout. How many times have we seen a big rug pull in crypto and it shoots right back up? Last thing I want to do is have a limit 100%. Order to stop out, get stopped out and watch it regain. And then we see the bull run. So I'll be looking at it every single day. But I am not going to let my crypto holdings go into the negative because I have a good cost basis. And I would think you guys in chat have a pretty good cost basis as well, as when I cost average in and I buy cryptos, I tell you guys, and I assume you guys are getting your feet wet, dollar cost averaging in around those levels as well.
Yeah, and I agree as well, but there's a few projects that I don't even want to worry about going negative on, because I think that they are going to, if Bitcoin falls, most likely all the altcoins will fall. But Quant, for example, when Bitcoin was falling back a few months ago, Quant was moving. People were throwing it into Quant because of the utility that Quant can provide. And I think the new coin is VXV, and they just got listed on KuCoin. So that's why this is KuCoin. This was the hype for KuCoin. Again, as all IPOs, they open up, pump, and then dump. So now I'm waiting for the consolidation, and I think that this is going to move. And with VXV and Quant, I think they will potentially not do terribly in the crypto market. I don't think that we're going to see a massive drop. If Bitcoin drops 50-60%, we might see VXV maybe only drop 10-20%, if that. And again, nobody really knows what happens to it, and Quant has been dropping lately. I am going to continue to buy QNT. If you guys have been here for a while, QNT is one of my favorite coins, if not my favorite, for how much utility it has. Basically, some blockchains can't communicate, like Bitcoin and Ethereum, and I'm not too sure about Solana as well. I don't think they can communicate to each other, but Quant is like an overledger, meaning everything can communicate to each other. So it has huge potential, and it has 33% less supply than Bitcoin. So it can get up to those prices because it's so scarce.
Let me ask you, I like that approach, especially with QNT, Solana, some of these cryptos that have so much upside potential in the future. Again, I agree, maybe not seeing those cryptos react like the overall crypto market could if we do see, hypothetically speaking, that 60 to 80% correction in Bitcoin, Ethereum, and some of the altcoins. You're saying Quant, Solana, maybe even VXV have potential to actually hold up relatively well and not see that full correction like we may see with some of the bigger cryptos.
Yeah, and I haven't done too much research on Solana, so I'm not too sure about that, and I don't want to speak for something that I haven't done good amount of research on.
I love that. So let me ask you this. What's up with this VXV? So you said that's your new project. They just IPO'd. You're really pumped up about this one. Is this the 50x one that you think could go 50x in the future?
I think easily. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was about to buy the dip, but I didn't this morning. I was debating on it, but it's pumped up 30 cents. I also think it looks like it's rounding off on the 30-minute chart from the IPO. And it sucks because I don't have any market data from the past, but VXV has 50 million in supply, so it is very scarce. They are vector space AI. Basically, their goal is to provide data sets that show hidden relationships between like, it can be from stocks, like you could COVID-19, Joe Biden, you could do pharmaceuticals. You type those words into a chat box or something, and this AI pops out a bunch of different ideas. Like, oh, these stocks might fall. So they take global events and find other hidden relationships between these global events with other, basically, stocks, equities, and this can be used for biosciences as well, like the human brain, the like muscles, the anatomy. I'm not saying
anatomy.
Anatomy.
Yeah,
that's right. Basically, in engineers' scientific discoveries, VXV, if you type in like COVID-19, it's a new way to make predictions. It's a new way to make discoveries faster and faster because of the AI. Now, VXV's closest competitor is Palantir. Now, VXV has light years ahead technology. I mean, probably more like 10, they're above them, or 10 years ahead of Palantir, and technology-wise. Now, Palantir's market cap is at $46 billion. VXV is at 40 million. And if VXV was VXV was at that price, or that market cap, VXV would be at $12,000. Not 12,000, 12 or $1,200, excuse me. So with their closest competitor being much worse than them in the market cap, we're still super undervalued for VXV. Their CEO, Cajun Frank, says that data is the new oil. but data sets is the refined oil that is worth a lot of money. I bought my crypto on Coinbase. I don't think I can put a stop loss. I don't think so. I think you can on Coinbase Pro. I think you should get Coinbase Pro as well, just because it's also cheaper fees.
Yeah, and I do want to hit on that. And I said put like stop losses and all that, but at the same time, I can't tell you how many times we've seen, overnight like rug pulls, where Bitcoin's dropped 10K, 15K. Like we saw it a couple weeks back, maybe a month ago, and then it shot right back up within 5 minutes. So the last thing that I would want to do is have like hard stops on my cryptos. I would just be monitoring these very, very closely. And overall, I would expect a good amount of us, if not everybody, to have a lot of breathing room right now. We're not buying, Bitcoin at 70K, 65K, 60K. Like, if anything, months ago when we were starting to dollar cost average in for this anticipated bull run that we've been talking about, I would assume we have some good breathing room. I have about 40% of breathing room. I would expect the same, maybe 20 to 40% of breathing room across the board with everybody inside of chat. And so it's just really monitoring this on a day-to-day basis. If, like Cole said, Bitcoin, we start to see it crack the lower high, we start to see it crack that uptrend, those could be some very bearish signals to go ahead and just exit our positions and not really be looking for that, into your bull run. It's not a guarantee, but it's definitely anticipated and it definitely could happen. But, it's really about making sure that we're prepared to have an exit strategy, not just to the downside if we see the crypto market fail and we see it pull back, but also if we do see this bull run. What if, Bitcoin starts hitting, 80, 90K? What do we do, right? So, and we'll get into that here in a minute.
Yeah, and VXV, basically, their tokenomics, 25% of the supply is held by the actual team. So that's why our circulating supplies are, I think it's 25%. It might be a little bit different now. I believe, yeah, it's a give or take 25%. And this company, every 50% of the revenue, they're going to put back and buy VXV. So a buyback that's crazy. If that's extremely bullish if the company's putting 50% of the revenue back to just purchase their own coin back. And what makes it even better is that, so let's say I'm a hedge fund and I want to find what stocks are going to be affected by some global events. These like Alpha. So you put in the global events, track it real time into this AI, then it pops out a few different stocks or data sets that are most likely to fall or rise with this news. And that gives you an edge over the market, or alpha over the market. And with an AI, with Vector Space's technology, they can do it much faster than anybody else. So as a hedge fund, I would want the fastest technology to give me the best edge. And what makes it even better for the coin in the tokenomics, if a hedge fund wants to use VXV for their alpha, they have to buy the actual coin or the token. They have to hold it. It's like a tier system. So the more you hold, the more you can use VXV. So that's why I really like this coin, because everybody has to use it. So the people who are actually using the crypto and actually using the technology have to buy the token. They can't just use the technology and not buy the token. So the token is very valuable and connected to the company.
That's actually really, really cool. And again, like, I'm sure you guys are sitting here thinking maybe what I'm thinking, like, man, this doesn't make sense. My mind's blown. Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't get it. But here's the thing, like, we really don't have to understand it to a T. It doesn't have to make sense. Cole's keeping it very, very simple for us. The utility behind it, the benefits, how it serves a purpose, how it's going to be of value in our world, and how, basically by being able to use this software, using this type of technology, this artificial intelligence, right, is you have to buy the token, you have to buy the coin in order to use that technology. So if this technology is something that is adopted, is used, especially like his approach with, like hedge funds and institutions, they have to buy the coin that, again, drives the value of this up. So I really like how he broke that down. A little bit of a, again, a breakdown on the technology, how it could definitely solve a lot of problems, right? There's a solution here. There's utility behind it. And overall, how that utility, how this technology will increase or could increase, the value of this coin. Is it a coin or is it a token?
Token, yes. It's built on top of the Ethereum blockchain.
Okay, now does everybody know the difference between a coin and a token? Because I didn't know this like a few weeks back, and Cole tried to explain it to me, and I was still like a little. I was like, okay, I don't get it. I do get it. And it was a quick call. So does everybody understand the difference between like a coin and everybody understand the difference of like a token? Because I think that's kind of important to understand the differences. Cole, do you have a very simple breakdown on the difference between a coin and a token that you can just spit out? Okay, cool.
If the crypto or the said coin or token that you're looking at has its own native blockchain, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, then it's a coin. But if your crypto that you're looking at is built on top of on top of a blockchain that's not its native blockchain, then it's a token. So Vector Space AI is built on Ethereum, so it is a token. But if we go to Ethereum, it's built on its own.
Ethereum's built on Ethereum, so it would be considered a coin. Okay, gotcha. So let me ask you this: like Ripple, XRP, is that built on the Ethereum blockchain? Is Ripple its own?
I think Ripple's is its own.
Its own. So that would be a coin. Blockchain.
Yes, Ripple's a coin. Yes, and if you want to do it, just go CoinGecko, go to the homepage, click on anything. Binance has its own blockchain. Solana has its own blockchain. I think Dogecoin's built on top of Dogecoin has its own blockchain. That's surprising.
Yeah.
But yeah, VXV, we're extremely early for the AI and for this technology. Again, when you're usually looking for crypto pops, quick trades, maybe get 200, 300, 400% of your money, you look for a market cap that's under 100 million. Now, it's 400 million. Now we're looking over the course of the long term. And of course, once they partner with hedge funds, this hedge fund is going to start scaling into this position. And I'm sure before they release the partnership, the hedge fund's going to scale in. So they're going to, it's called a buying climax. They bring the price down, kind of something like this, but I don't see the high of volume, so it doesn't confirm it. Come down, and just lower wicks, pop up, because they can't set that order all at once. Because if they set it, just put that at a market order, the price is just going to pump, and they're going to get filled at very terrible levels. So they like to bring it down, buy some, pump it up, bring it down, buy some, pump it up. So I do think that Vector Space AI could be a 4-figure coin in the future. It depends how the company will mess. The only kind of downside to their tokenomics is that the company can make more supply, but they're only going to do that when they have more hedge funds, more customers that are looking to buy VXV and use their token more, use their technology more. So I don't think that they're not the ones that are going to just continue to print or mint VXV.
I have a question that I know the answer to, but yes. I think this is going to be beneficial to everybody in chat talking about coins and tokens. Would you say a coin like Bitcoin, Ethereum, right? A coin is their own blockchain. Would you say a coin would be like a safer investment compared to like a token that's built on top of an existing blockchain?
No, I wouldn't, because then you're asking the question like, do you think Amazon is because you can buy plenty of other stuff on Amazon. So would you invest in Amazon or companies that are selling on Amazon? That's like asking if I'm going to buy Apple products on Amazon. Like, is that do you know like the kind of what I'm trying to make there?
Yeah, and I actually had a little bit of it, like the way my brain works is I always try and relate things like this in terms of, real life, examples, right? Yes. And like a lot of analogies. So when I think of like a coin and a token, I may think of maybe like real estate, right? So you have land. Yep. And you build on top of the land, right? You're building houses on top of the land. The land's the land. The land's not going anywhere. The land has value, right? The land is the land. The land, the way I look at it, is the coin. And then these apartments and these houses are like the tokens. You can come and destroy the houses. You can completely wipe those houses off that land, and the house is no longer there. It's no longer a value, but the land is still there and still intact. That's the way my mind works. So that's kind of where I was going with that is, would you consider like the coin being the land and the tokens being like the houses, and the coins technically, I guess, based on that analogy, having more stability, being maybe safer investments?
I think it very well could be. It depends on what tokens you pick, but I like to look at it as if you look at Amazon, there's Amazon, the marketplace, and then you have thousands of companies selling on Amazon. So you think of that as like Amazon as being Ethereum, and then all those companies being all the tokens built on top of Ethereum. Now, some of the tokens or the companies built on top of Amazon are probably going to go out of business. That's just how it works. Businesses fail. You have to take a peek at what's going on with that company inside of, or with the token that's built on top of that native blockchain of Ethereum. So yes, it's probably a safer bet if you're just to like, just pick a random investment. You pick a random number, and if it has its own native blockchain, it will most likely be a better investment.
No, I like that a lot.
Depending
I even
on the
like
utility.
Skylar's analogy and how he thinks. He looks at like Ethereum and Bitcoin as like the OS, the operating system, like Windows or a Mac.
Yes.
And the tokens are like the applications running, Excel, PowerPoint,
100%.
Word. Those aren't going anywhere, but other applications could become obsolete. So yeah, I guess in a sense, I mean, the way you look at it like that, it's like the OS, it's the operating system. You would think that has more stability, right? And then these applications would, not be as stable, not as safe technically, but still a lot of potential. And I know that's really when it comes down to diversification, right? Because like, let's think back to the 90s, the early 2000s, right? You were just investing in AOL. That's it. You just put all your money into like, say, AOL. At the end of the day, did you really do great? Or let's say you put all your money in BlackBerry. Like, BlackBerry's going to be the OG. And I sunk $1 million in the BlackBerry. Well, why not put $500,000 into Apple, $500,000 into BlackBerry? Diversified, because Apple was the disruptor. Apple was the one that really just took over that market share, that space, not BlackBerry, right? So that's the way I look at that as well. Is that's why it's important to diversify, in my opinion. I know a lot of people say diversa killer, right? I think that's Warren Buffett saying diversa killer. But the way I look at it is, you had a lot of technology companies, a lot of phone companies back in the day. You had like Nokia, you had BlackBerry, you had Apple, you had all the, and then which ones are obsolete now? Think about it. Which ones are obsolete? Which ones are still here? BlackBerry's not obsolete, but it's a $12 stock. Yeah.
What's hard when you buy, or when you're looking to invest in some of these, again, you had Apple, Microsoft, BlackBerry, Nokia, you had all these phone companies. It's hard to figure out which one's going to prosper, because if you just invest in the most advanced phone company, they might do well, but what if they're terrible at marketing? Apple doesn't have the best phones. They're just the best marketing team. They have the best marketing. They make it so that, if someone has a Samsung, it makes your text box green. No one wants the green box. They make you want to have the newest iPhone. It's very clean. I don't know if you guys have noticed their app. They don't have a lot of words. It's a lot of just music, colors, showing off the phone, showing off the features in a way that there's no words. So they don't. They just have the best. I mean, they don't really have. They just have the best marketing. I don't think.
I agree.
Cameras.
Apple's
they don't have the best screen.
Phenomenal with their marketing, because at the end of the day,
100%.
you're thinking of Apple and Samsung. Like, Samsung actually sells more phones, and they actually have more market, right? Like 70% of the people in the U.S. use a Samsung, 30% use Apple. So why is Apple, the OG? Why is it dominant? You got to think of it that way, because again, their marketing is really good, and they have other things as well. You got the Macs, you got the MacBooks, you got the AirPods, you got the watches,
100%.
right? So it's not just a phone. It's a technology company. But like, to his point is, just because it looks great right now and it looks to be the best, that's not to say it's going to be the best in 10 years. And you can use BlackBerry and you can use Apple as a great example. You could, use like AOL. Was it AOL, the search engine? And then you could look at like Google, right? Which one is the OG? Which one's obsolete, right? Well, Google's the OG. All these other browser or whatever you want to call it, or more obsolete at this point in time. So again, diversification I think is very, very important, especially in a space like crypto right now, when things are
100%.
We don't understand them quite yet. This technology is far beyond its time, right? No one really stands the blockchain and all the utility behind this, but you got to think it's technology. Technology is always growing. And at the end of the day, there was a lot of skepticism back in the day in the 90s and the 2000s with tech companies. Phones, computers in your pocket. Yeah, right. Well, 20 years later, guess what? Everybody's got a freaking computer in their pocket. So you got to think the same thing about, cryptos. It doesn't make sense. It's scary. No one really understands it. But in the day, in 10 to 20 years, when we catch up to this technology, is it going to be here? I think it is. I think we've adopted Bitcoin. I think we've adopted crypto. We have ETFs that track it. You have, companies accepting it. I definitely think we've adopted it. It's here to stay. But, to get invested in this space on really good projects like Cole does, he really breaks these down and really talks about the projects, why they're good, even projects that are similar to one another, right? And so how you can diversify in, say 5 different projects that all have the same goal, but at least maybe you have some eggs in one of those baskets. And if that becomes the OG, at least you're able to capitalize on it and take advantage of it. Real quick. What's the difference of a fiat wallet and a crypto wallet? Fiat wallet is your dollar bill, fiat, right? So that's your actual US dollar. So on Coinbase, your fiat wallet's going to be the money you put from your bank account into your Coinbase fiat wallet, and your crypto wallet is your digital asset wallet.
Yeah, and that brings up a good point. And if you guys are looking to buy VXV, you can set up a KuCoin account. And KuCoin, you don't even have to put in your ID. All you have to do is make an account, and you will buy VXV, or you'll buy Tether on Coinbase, and then send that over to your KuCoin account, and then you can switch that Tether to VXV. So it's again, KuCoin is a little bit tricky to understand at first, but once you get the hang of it, and plus there's not a lot of fees. And usually with blockchains, we'll go back to Skylar's and Josh's, the blockchain is a safer investment. Depends. Solana has a lot better gas fees, very much cheaper. It's a lot quicker than Ethereum, but Ethereum is worth more. So Ethereum just has the first in the market advantage. And we'll see what Ethereum does. If Ethereum doesn't make any strides becoming better and better, they're going to get overthrown by either Solana or something. You got to think of these big cryptos like Google, Microsoft, the Windows. I like the operating system. I literally like that analogy.
And I like what Cole said, Ethereum, right, has a first to the market advantage over, say, like Solana. But Solana has so much potential to dominate Ethereum, to be worth more. Same thing. Let's think of it like stocks. Let's keep it simple, stupid. Tesla, EV stock, making electric vehicles. They have a first to the market advantage. But now look at all these other companies coming out. Neo, right? Lucid, Rivian. You never know, right? Maybe Lucid overtakes Tesla. Maybe Rivian overtakes Tesla. Tesla is worth what Tesla's worth because, like Cole said, based on this example with cryptos, they had a first to the market advantage. But at the end of the day, Lucid could come up and completely smoke Tesla in the long run, 100%. Right? They could be more innovative. They could do better, make better electric cars for less money, and they could completely dominate the market. You just never know. Maybe it's Ford. You don't know. So same thing with what he said with Ethereum is Ethereum's worth what Ethereum's worth is because they were here first. Now Solana is stepping up, and they are, again, like what Cole's saying, very similar to Ethereum. And based on his analysis and looking at Solana, comparing it to Ethereum, the supply, the circulation, all that stuff, there is a lot of great opportunity for Solana to overtake Ethereum in regards to value. Solana right now is what, $200?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not really too sure.
Yeah, and I've been buying Solana for like 6 months, little by little by little by little by little. That's the way my mind thinks, right? I think differently than a lot of people, right? Skylar, know where your head is. The underlying blockchain appears to be stronger, safer investment as the blockchain must exist before a token can be created. True, yeah, the blockchain has to exist before a token can be created. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And also with VXV, some of their partnerships are Microsoft. They're Microsoft, CERN, which is a nuclear research company. So, like again, the nuclear research, they can use this technology in pretty much anything, any aspect, any niche. We have Cloud Quant, which is a providing data company, and I forget. And they have S&P Global. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but they're the largest financial information provider. So that's a very, very good partner to have, just because they are providing information and very quick information, very fast, the best alpha, the best likelihood of seeing success with their edge, with their alpha. So being able to connect with them and then get their connections is absolutely crucial.
So I'm writing this down because you know crypto more than me, and you take the time to actually go out here and do this amazing research. So I'm writing this down because I'm going to find a way to start buying some VXV, you know? Again, want to take advantage of this space while, you know, everything's dirt freaking cheap. And again, if a couple of them you buy into and invest go against you, well, you know what? Diversify. And at the end of the day, we have some great knowledge here inside the chat when it comes to crypto. And, you know, solid projects, reasonings to get involved with them, you know, backings like VXV, like, you know, Cole was saying, like Microsoft and CERN and everything like that. That does show a lot of good things, I mean, right off the bat.
Yeah, and so what we've kind of experienced in chat, I know Josh talks a lot about sympathy plays. Sometimes this is moving and we have a nice sympathy play. Now, VXV will tell you what stocks are going to have a sympathy play before any scanners pop up and let you know that these are going to move with a sympathy play. So if you can just imagine how much money that is worth trillions of dollars for hedge funds to know what stocks are going to move before they move and before they pop up on the scanners. Because this is not based off of market analysis, not based off of the momentum or how many shares have been traded. This is based off natural language algorithms, or you type in, oh, this just happened, so then you can get what the sympathy plays instantly. And that's VXV is doing an amazing job with that, and it's absolutely amazing for hedge funds.
I like it, man.
Like a ton.
I like it a lot.
Yeah. They'll, as Cajun Franks, their CEO, says, there's going to be tons of competitors in the future, but this industry is so large that there's going to be different data set types. Like, sorry to ask where I can tell us where to buy it one more time. 100%. So VXV, if you want to buy it, you go to Coinbase Pro. You are going to buy Tether, the stable coin. And then you're going to set up a KuCoin account. KuCoin's accounts are very easy. You don't have to put an ID. You just put in your email and a password. Then once you send that over, you can switch the Tether or convert the Tether to VXV. And if you want to keep it in KuCoin, you can. Or you could probably, I'm not too sure if you send it back to a Coinbase or not, but I have mine in KuCoin. I think I'm going to send mine to my hot wallet, my trust wallet. But I haven't really done that yet. We'll see what happens. But it's pretty simple to buy.
Cool. So pretty easy. First, you're going to go set up a KuCoin account, get that set up. You're going to go back to your Coinbase account, and you're going to buy some USDT, some Tether. You're going to withdraw that Tether from Coinbase into your KuCoin account. Now you have your money, right? Your Tether, USDT, in KuCoin, and you're just going to swap it for VXV. And then from there, you can leave it in KuCoin, or you can transfer it out, like he said, into a hard wallet. He uses Trust Wallet, or if you guys have like ledgers, right? You could always transfer it out to like a ledger. What's that called? Like a cold wallet? Yeah, cold wallet.
That's called a cold wallet, yes.
Perfect. And yeah, pretty easy stuff. So again, fund that Coinbase in Tether, send it over to your KuCoin account. He said it's pretty easy. Swap it, and then go put it in a hard wallet or a cold wallet, or just leave it in your KuCoin account. I don't recommend that, though. And why do I not recommend that? Because 3 years ago, I had a Cryptopia account, right? And I had like a million of these Argon ants, Argon, right? And it was like a lot because it was when it was like 0.00 something, right? That exchange got hacked into. They shut down. Everybody's wallets were liquidated. You know, just this year, I go back and I look at ANT, and the value. I'm like, holy crap, this is like $1 million now. This is like $1 million bucks.
Yeah.
Let me go log into Cryptopia. Shut down, hacked, obsolete. That's why I don't really like leaving my cryptos in a lot of these exchanges, I guess, right? Binance, safe. Coinbase, safe. But something like KuCoin, kind of just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Right? Uphold, I don't know.
Yeah, Uphold, I don't know either. I don't even think you can send crypto from Uphold. You can't?
No. Once you buy it on Uphold, you can't. So all the Ripple that I've been buying on Uphold, it's stuck with Uphold. So that's why recently I've been buying it with Binance.
Man, okay. You get a VPN and buy it with Binance. But
you told me, get a VPN and set up an account with Binance because they don't ask for IDs and stuff like that, and then buy it, and then you can transfer it out.
Yeah, and I think KuCoin will eventually be on top or be up with Coinbase, because look how many coins KuCoin has that you can buy. And anything where it says 10x, I can use 10x leverage.
Wow, okay.
So there are so many different coins that you can use. And again, some of these, like USD.
And if I'm not mistaken, for an exchange to have a coin to be traded, they have to own those coins. Correct?
I'm not too sure. I think it's USDT Tether. I think Tether provides liquidity for the exchanges. And I think that's why Tether is also in a big scandal right now for saying that they have, for every dollar, they have a dollar backed by a real physical dollar. And that was a total lie. So they could blow up the whole crypto market if they wanted to, I think. I have to do a little bit more research on that, but I've heard a lot of bad news about Tether and how it's scary for the crypto market a little bit, because they really don't have that $65 billion. But I mean, we also have creation.
So let's do this if you want.
Yes.
While you maybe think, where you want to go next, any other projects, this and that. Let's go back to Bitcoin real quick. Now, let me ask you this. Are you looking at Bitcoin to be the leader of the market, or Ethereum? Like, if Ethereum dumps, do you expect that to be the leading crypto? Or do you think Bitcoin is going to be what leads this anticipated bull run or this potential, sell-off?
Now, are you talking about where, like you were...
I cannot hear you.
Ethereum eventually flips Bitcoin in market cap? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking like, what's the first crypto that's going to show us signs of a bear market? Because I'm not too sure what you mean by the question.
Oh, okay, because I can't hear you through my computer now. Something happened, so I nice big delay off to the sides because I'm listening to you through chat now. So my question was, hold on. So are we looking at Ethereum? Like, if Ethereum starts ripping to the upside, right? Is that going to be what we're really looking at to see if the entire crypto market's going to start ripping to the upside for this anticipated bull run? Or should we be really focused on the technicals with Bitcoin to make our decisions moving forward with 100%. Exiting our positions, whether that's to the long side or to the downside? Which one is going to lead?
Bitcoin will usually always lead. It flows into... Here, I can go ahead and pull up this chart for you guys. Hopefully, let's see if you can see it. Yep. So basically, it goes to Bitcoin, large cap, mid caps, and then low cap coins, and then focuses back into Bitcoin. So that's how it is. It works. That works on every single time frame, pretty much. If Bitcoin starts to drop, Bitcoin will drop first. Then it goes into large cap, then mid caps, and low caps. But I mean, it really depends on also what kind of coin or token that you are trading, because if you're obviously
No, gotcha. Makes sense. So basically, we need to be focused on Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like we're really weak, and it looks like it's going to start cracking support and start turning on over. That's going to be that leading indicator for us to go ahead and maybe start exiting some of the these altcoins, that we're currently holding right now, like V chains, the H bars, maybe Cardano, stuff like that.
state that the world is in with the pandemic. No audio. Uh-oh. No audio. Hello, hello.
You're good now. I lost audio on my one external device. I had to switch it over, and I had to switch it again. So you guys should be good now.
Awesome. Yeah, again, Bitcoin's going to definitely lead the way, and if we crack this trend line, we are definitely in a bear market, in my opinion. And then, as always, I mean, buying when it bounced off the 200-day SMA or moving average on the weekly, that is my buying strategy. That is what I'm going to start scaling in. Really, once we crack this downtrend, I'm going to be done buying every single coin besides VXV and QNT, realistically, depending how they are falling. If they're staying stable and not really following with the market, I will most likely continue to buy it.
Gotcha. So I mean, I like that a lot. Looking at the weekly, obviously where you want to get re-involved, especially if you see Bitcoin back down towards around that's the 200 week moving average, which it's respected for the last it looks like 10 years, which is pretty cool to see that. So short term prediction, short term analysis, to the downside, we're looking at the prior high looks like to be right around like 45-ish thousand, 46,000, 50. Trend line's right around 50 as well. So what I would say is if we see a strong close below 50K and we're starting to dip back down into the mid 40s, that's right around where, I still have about 10% where I can make. That's where I'll probably start exiting all of my crypto positions. I know we all have different ways of trading this, ways of investing. I'm right now trading this. I'm trading everything that I'm talking to you guys about. It's a trade for me, right? So I'm trading Quant, Ripple, HBAR, VChain, ICP, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Link, Cardano. All these stocks that he has, I have these right now in my portfolio. I'm trading these. I'm trading these because I expect, right, to possibly see that into your bull run. But if we don't, I'm going to exit those positions because I do not want to own Bitcoin at 39. I don't want to own Ethereum at, 29. I'd like to own Bitcoin closer to, somewhere in the 20s. Ethereum, somewhere in the thousands, right? So just so you guys know me and what I'm doing in my approach, this is not an investment right now, right? I am trading these these coins. I'm trading these cryptos, looking for this next 2 months. It is a trade. I plan on exiting no matter what, whether that's for green profits. If we see Bitcoin hit 100K and Ethereum at 9, whatever, I will exit those positions. Same thing if we don't see this anticipated bull run, I will be exiting these positions to the downside as well, looking for what Cole's showing us is a better entry to get involved in these cryptos. Again, Bitcoin possibly back down somewhere in the $20,000 level. Now, let me ask you this. Last 2 bull runs, right? 2013 into 2017. Now we're coming into the year of 2021. How long do you expect the bull market or the bear market to potentially last, right? Usually it's about a 3-year cycle. Do you think it'll be a 3 to 4 year cycle again? You have no audio.
I've always thought that for Bitcoin, and this I haven't really done much research on it because, or much thought of. I haven't given it much thought. I've just been like, the longer the bear market, the better. I want to be in the bear market for as long as possible so I can buy as much as possible at the lowest possible price, because Bitcoin crypto is going to be everything, and I realist. Again, this goes in way over my head with cryptocurrencies, is that I think we could crypto is going to take over the world. It's going to, I'm scared for what's going to happen with crypto. But I'm going to continue to invest because it's the technology is amazing, but the technology is going to get stupid good and stupid scary to what it is.
I agree. And I'm an investor at heart in crypto.
Yep.
Right now, I think short term, I'm more of a trader. Long term, definitely an investor. I just don't know if I want to be an investor on Bitcoin at 68,000, whatever it's at. I don't know if I want to be an investor with an Ethereum, in the 4,000. So again, short term trader, long term investor. The reason I asked about how long do you think this bear market could be is because usually it's cycle based. And anytime I talk to anybody that's been in the crypto market for years, they all talk about cycles. 100%. So from 2014 down to 2017, rip. From 2017 here to 2021, rip, right? Are we still expecting that same kind of 2 to 3 year cycle of a bear market, or do you think it could be less, right? Less time?
It could be 100% less, just because now we're starting to get to the utilities. Back in 2017, there was really we didn't really know what the blockchain could do. Some people knew, but not a lot of people. And now there are more people starting to discover about the blockchain, what the blockchain can do. There are more creators talking about the blockchain. They're going to be influencing the market. So I think that this bear market will be potentially shorter than the last. And also it has a bunch of companies now doing NFTs, doing collabs and such great projects, and they're working on with the Bitcoin ETF. They're going to be doing more. So I just don't, I don't think that we're going to see a big bear market or a long bear market like we have seen in the past.
But a big one, because I want to get some Bitcoin down around 20K.
I do too. I want to see, I don't think we're going to see Bitcoin cross 20K. What I was doing earlier while you were talking is, well, first, the bull market highs have never pulled back and crossed the previous high. So, and then if we look at the previous high to where it pulled back to, there's like 370%, and there's 166%. So to me, it looks like we're starting to get tighter and tighter and smaller percentage from where we are from this pre-market high. And I can almost guarantee that we're going to pull back below 52,000 in between this range for Bitcoin when we do have the bear market. Oh, that didn't really work.
Yeah, and the reason why we're not seeing it as big of movements, like it takes more capital to move this market.
100%. And after this tops out, I think we're going to easily see it pull back down into this range, somewhere into this range. And what I've actually been doing more in trying more with my strategies for actually trading as well, is having a buying zone, working on scaling into a position working on using a zone and having a better stop in place. And then, because what if you buy it right here and it drops back below this previous high and you're trading it, then you get stopped out. But if you buy it 10% here, pulls back 40% here, or however much you want, that 40% is only going to lose this much in capital. That 10% is going to lose a lot more, but you're only going in with 10% of your position.
100%. That's the way to do it. Have your zones, levels that you want to own this, and kind of give those zones percentages. Like, we all know how much we have that we want to allocate, for example, in the Bitcoin. Let's say we have $20,000, where we're not going to buy $20,000 for the Bitcoin at 37, just like Cole said, in case it comes down to 20. So you have your zones, your levels on which you want to buy at, and certain levels you get more aggressive with your investments, with your cost averaging into those cryptos. So it's never an all in, all out. With investments, we scale into our investments and we scale out of our investments.
Yeah, 100%. And let me go ahead and let's see if you guys can hear this real quick.
Hey, everybody. It's what is today? Jesus, today's the 16th of
December. Can you hear him? Or no, you
Yeah,
can't.
we can hear him.
Oh, you can hear this guy? That was just talking?
Yeah, I heard it, and it's coming through the desktop. So yes, we can hear that. Yep.
Awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and skip to a few of these parts of this. Facebook, so you guys can understand them. They're very short, but we're going to go to... Awesome. Here's this is the CEO. I'll go ahead and...
Working for a few groups and companies and startups in Silicon Valley. And that transitioned to doing a little more work in life sciences at Lawrence Berkeley National Lab. And fast forward to today, and we are using data sets to discover hidden relationships between genes, drugs, diseases, stocks, and cryptos. There's a lot more to it than that, though.
Very good. Well,
there's a good explanation about what they're doing, and we have another what data sets can do, because we've talked a lot about data sets. So.
And asset management companies that already have positions in crypto. They're trying to figure out how to get an edge in the market, and they're doing this with NLP, natural language processing, and natural language understanding right now. And they're creating data sets using, or essentially with human intelligence embodied within these data sets. So without getting too technical, you've got data sets that can make predictions. They're used to make predictions. And if I can just sum up kind of what we do real quick, it would be that today the world might think that data is the new oil, and it's true. But data sets are the refined petroleum or gasoline here. And we're out to create as many data sets as possible, high value data sets, a long tail and fat head at the same time, where we're able to offer companies like asset management companies, all the way to life sciences companies, the ability to extract a new signal, or for, if you're a hedge fund, alpha, or a new way to make predictions or extract hypotheses or make discoveries. That's what our data sets enable.
So they, excuse me, they have a lot of use case. And what is alpha? Like an edge. So basically, let's talk about it from a trader's point of view. Let's say I look at the RSI volume and price action for my strategy. So let's say, okay, I have 100 setups that I'm looking at. Then I look at the RSI volume and price action, and only 20 of those meet the criteria for the RSI volume and price action. So I only take 20 of those trades. Those 20, or that kind of system, you funnel it through your system, and then what pops out is alpha or your edge. So you can just think of alpha as edge. And then we have another part, what VXV does.
Well, one sec. I want to hit on this. Alpha means edge, right? Alpha means edge?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Alpha Day Trading. That's weird.
It's meant to be.
We're here to help you find your edge, baby.
Unique to you and enables you to generate cash ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. So you want to beat the market. Basically, you want to beat the benchmark. That's your alpha. So I'll throw this up. I guess this is pretty less than topical question. So please break down what VXV does. So VXV, for those who don't know, is the token, the token that sits on Ethereum blockchain, ERC20 token that Vector Space has created. So what does VXV do?
So if you want a data set Well, first, let's go back to the edge or alpha that we provide a hedge fund, for example. So if there's a global event like the coronavirus and you're a hedge fund, you want to know what equities have hidden relationships to that global event, the coronavirus. If you know what equities are associated to it, like Novavax, Invax, then you're going to want to trade that. You're going to make money from that. You're going to make a lot. Anyone that invested in stocks related to the coronavirus in the context of pharmaceutical companies made a lot of money over the last year. And they made a lot of money over the course of from January 21st all the way to today, essentially. January 21st was the date that we generated the thematic basket for the coronavirus. Its returns are above 3,000% to date. The reason for that.
VXV is, and yes, this is Cajun Franks. He's been in data. He has been in software engineering and data development since 1992. So he's got a lot of experience doing this.
Definitely, and I really appreciate you sharing those clips, because it gives me more of an understanding on who they are, what they're doing, how it's beneficial, and really breaking it down into real world examples, right? With even like us as traders with the coronavirus, having these data sets to really get an edge, right? That alpha, the edge on the market. For example, with COVID-19, that was a great example there. And it makes a lot of sense. And I can only imagine how this could grow and scale into something even more than what they're even thinking of right now at this point in time.
How I like to look at VXV, and I just made the connection while we were talking about this, doing the crypto talk, is think of it as like scanners. Like we have our scanners in Alpha. They show us, but they scan through the market, but they look at data that the market provides them. So it's already happened. It's breaking out, and then you get the market data. See, with VXV, you would get the sympathy plays before it hits everybody's scanners. So it's basically like a scanner on steroids, basically. And if the scanners that we have at Alpha are $20 or $2,000 a year, $2,400 a year, I can imagine how much VXV will be worth in the future.
Doesn't matter. If they have it, I'm buying it for the team. It's going down. I don't care.
100%. Yeah, and I think a good way to wrap it off, and I started with it, is Palantir is there. Palantir is their closest competitor. It's not even good to call them a competitor at this point, but it's because of how advanced VXV is. But the market cap is $45 billion. VXV's is only 400 million. I don't even think it's that up right now. So it's that would basically be like that could be a 50x. Oh, that's way more than a 50x. That would be a 100x, 110x if it hits that. And again, the circulating supply could increase a little, but that's only when they get there, when they need, because again, it's a tiering system for hedge funds. When they buy it more, they have to put more supply out there so that they can use VXV.
I mean, it makes perfect sense to me. It really does. I think Cole did a fantastic job at explaining this, breaking it down, giving up some use cases, use studies, things like that. Does anybody in chat have any questions about particularly like VXV that Cole's talking about right now? So Jesse on YouTube real quick was asking, so would you recommend entering VXV now? I think the answer to that would be yes.
Yes, just because the CEO, Cajun Franks, and I mean, obviously he's kind of been putting that this thought on me as well, and I think the same thing, is that VXV and Quant, anything that has extremely high utility will kind of not perform like the rest of the market, because people are going to move their money from Bitcoin from Ethereum into assets that have extremely good utility and very good tokenomics. Like Quant and VXV both have very, 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 very low total supplies, meaning they're very scarce, they're rare. Like 50 million in the crypto market for the total supply is very small. Only around double, a little bit over double what Bitcoin has. And so, I mean, if you just think of it like that, divide Bitcoin in half right now. Divide Bitcoin maybe in thirds. And it's only at $1 trillion. Data is worth more than $1 trillion, 100%. Data right now is worth more than $1 trillion. Imagine data in the future with the metaverse.
He's making a lot of good points, guys.
Like, it's just something like VXV is extremely undervalued, and I'm going to be buying. I'm not gonna not stop buying it. Let's just say that. There's not going to be a single point in time where I'm not going to buy VXV.
And so this is another.
Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say this is another great, I would say, asset, another great crypto,
Yes.
another great project to just add to that portfolio. Not saying you have to go all in on it. Cole's not taking all of his money and dumping it into VXV. He's not sinking all of his eggs in the one basket, because I know Cole loves HBAR. He loves VeChain. He loves XRP, right? There's a lot of other really great projects, but this is another great project that Cole's identified that has a lot of great growing potential in the years to come. So it's another great opportunity for us to add to our crypto portfolio.
Check out the Omniverse. Everyone, AMD CEO spoke about it. Training robots in the virtual world as opposed to real world Omniverse. I thought was amazing. I've heard more about Omniverse. I'm not too sure what the ticker is.
So
And
check
I
out
haven't really done much
Omniverse.
research in the metaverse right now, just because I don't want to support Facebook being the head of the metaverse. If I'm gonna do, I'll do Sandbox or Mana. But Facebook right now, the metaverse, the way that it's going to go, is very, very scary to me. Yes. Cold.
Maybe there's a question coming. So while we maybe see more questions come through, just again, full disclaimer, full disclosure, this is not buy. This is education. No. This is information for you to be able to digest and apply this if you want to take advantage of particularly this space, the crypto space, if you're not invested. How we take advantage of the space. Cole has a different approach to it. I have a different approach. Right now, Cole is it seems like he's just adding to a lot of these cryptos that he wants to own 20, 30 years down the road. 100%. I'm personally short-term biased for trading the crypto market, right? Completely different, but I'm also long-term minded as well. Just looking to get much better entries and much better averages in the crypto space. So again, the topic, the theme of this week is preparation, right? So what we're talking about today is getting prepared for the future with our investments. Number one, VXV is a way to get prepared to take advantage of these opportunities. Number one. Number two, getting prepared, right, for exit strategies in the crypto market over the next probably couple months, right? I would say a couple months, we're going to know bull run or bear market, right? So getting prepared, having preparation on knowing when to exit. We know when I'm exiting the crypto space, right? I know when I'm exiting, right? We start to see Bitcoin cracking the trend line, starting to crack some of these main levels of support. And overall, if we start to look bearish, I'm exiting. So let's talk about exiting to the upside. Cole, where do you think Bitcoin could go? Where are your current targets for Bitcoin, right? If we're going to be watching Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin, let's say it hits 80K, and that's a target. Not only are we going to be trimming some profits on Bitcoin, but we're going to be trimming profits on Ethereum, Cardano, or other crypto holdings as well. Not just Bitcoin, but based on what Bitcoin does, that's going to make us go in there and start, exiting some of these other cryptos that we're holding as well. So where do you expect to see, Bitcoin go if we do have this anticipated 4 to 6 week bull market, right? I mean, I say 4 to 6 weeks because some people predict maybe into January of 2022 as well. So maybe we're talking maybe 8 to 12 weeks.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. The bull run continuing to last until then. I think the 2017 bull market also lasted until no, we topped out back in December. Let's go and look at previous. Topped out in December, January, or June. Topped out in June. So again, it could be anywhere from December to March, May. And if Bitcoin, we really have to start seeing some volume step in here. I'm not a huge fan of the volume right now. I just don't think it has enough to pop us up to these crazy high numbers, still 100,000, 250,000. I have this labeled because it is a Fibonacci retracement. That is not one of my price targets. Obviously, if it starts shooting up there, I'm expecting it to find some resistance, but that is not a price target that I have for it. Again, I have $175,000 price target for it right now. The volume is just not there. I don't see the volume to pop in. We can see back in the previous when we were ripping, the volume was much higher, and I want to see this. If we don't see that volume start to stepping in, then I don't think we're going to see it crack over 100,000.
I agree 100%. Volume, volume, volume. And that's the one thing that I've been noticing lately with Bitcoin. You know, again, I am not the expert with crypto. I listen to people that have been in this space for 10 plus years, 20, 30 years combined. And, you know, I'm just seeing a lot of red flags. I'm seeing the divergence on the daily. I'm seeing the lack of volume. I'm seeing just not a lot what I would really want to see. Like if I was looking at a stock, right? Some things I'm seeing right now, I would not want to be in this. But this is not my field of expertise. And that's the only reason why I'm still being patient with this is because, again, this is not my field of expertise. But I personally see some red flags. Like Cole was saying, volume's number one. You start looking at the daily chart, throwing RSIs up there, seeing a lot of divergence. It just looks like it's going to roll over. But again, I don't know the crypto space like that. And the crypto space sometimes does a lot of things that we don't expect to happen, right? Completely goes against our analysis. 100%. So, that's why I'm just going to keep it simple, right? Support, resistance, overall trends, volume, right? Right now, we start forming a downtrend, we start rolling over, that would be somewhere in the high 40s. That's when we could look to exit our positions in the crypto space and kind of sit back on those hands and wait for it to come down to start rebuying.
Yeah, I don't know if you can consider this a rising wedge. Can't really consider it anything. It's not anything too clear, but we do have to crack one of the trend lines. Either we're going to crack to the upside or crack to the downside. And what really worries me is that these high upper wicks, with this first time we push up, make a new high, and then get rejected and close back below. We make up, and then we push up again into a new high, then close back below this previous high. That's extremely bearish. And if you guys, to me, we saw it when we actually were, this candle was all the way up here. The volume was decreasing. It was about half the size. So then we saw some stellar. So most of this is selling volume. And that's why you got to look at volume price analysis, because if we have decreasing volume on a trend that's moving higher with bigger and bigger spreads, it's not validated.
100%. And one thing I want to add to this as well is, the whole Elliott wave theory is heavily applied in the crypto space. And what do we know about the Elliott wave theory? Things happen in, like I would say phases to try and break this down, or impulses. So we can see here we had that initial impulse move from July into September. We had our first pullback. The second impulse move from September into now, second pullback. Typically, applying the whole Elliott wave theory, we typically get that third and final leg that is absolutely parabolic. So if we apply the Elliott wave theory to what we're seeing here on Bitcoin, we have impulse one, pullback. Impulse number two, pullback. We still technically have a chance by applying that whole theory with Bitcoin to see that third and final impulse, which is going to be the impulse that probably takes us to these higher targets that Cole's been talking about as well.
Yeah. What I've been worried about if you're counting this as the first impulse, and then obviously the second pullback, third, fourth, and then the fifth, we have the fifth move. Yes, it's a good theory, but if I just look at the previous bull market when we were ripping, we didn't have these kind of impulses. We were just moving. The momentum is there. We have a small pullback at again 40,000. That's going to be natural resistance, but we just kept with momentum. And now, ever since really May and July, that momentum is still there, but it's died down significantly. We can see that even in these candles that were still green, we're kind of round and off. The spreads are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And so right out of the gate, Bitcoin just doesn't look extremely bullish.
That's why I like having these sessions. A different insight, different analysis, because he's 100% right. You know, you're just not really seeing what you want to see. So the whole theory, applying that, you know, it can be invalidated, and Cole basically invalidated that for us, which gives us a different perspective on, you know, what to 100%. Expect. So
and that 5-wave could also continue to still rip to the upside. And I think if we did see a 5-wave, I could see a $75,000 price target. That seems, with this momentum, that seems maybe correct. Maybe hit somewhere in this zone. We possibly could make a new high. I don't know. We can see here that we made a new high, and then we made a previous high, had a sharp pullback before making a new high again. So we might have a little bit of a smaller of that same pattern potentially, or this could just be the top of the bull market. You know, we never know. We never know. There's way too many aspects to dive into before we can actually determine if we're going to if we're going to break the trend line or not, or come down to the 200 moving average.
Let me ask you this: where are you getting your 75,000 price target from? Just natural, just psychological, or is there
psychological? And then I think there was I think the pullback was, I took it from, I believe it was from here. We pulled back to the 61.8 fib level from this high, and I think it was just the trend based. No, that trend base was not there. That gives us the price target about 100,000. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a little. Let's see. How did I find?
No. You're good, because what I was doing to gauge my levels is I was looking at the last big leg up. I ran a retracement off of it, saw that it had a nice retracement, and then I did the same exact thing from that same low to the same high. I just ran a trend-based extension to extend the leg up to get an idea of price target. So what I was doing was going from the last low to high, where I would normally run a retracement, doing the same exact thing, low to high, but bringing that third point of the extension down to that retracement low, which is going to properly place our extensions based on, you know, using the Fibonacci extension.
Yeah, this Fibonacci extension worked perfect from the low to the high from this previous. Pull back to that 61.8. We absolutely smashed that 61.8 price target, and then got immediately rejected. Excuse me. I might have taken it from this pullback here. No, I'm not really too sure how I got that. I'll have to get back with you guys, and I'll let you know once I figure that out a little bit more. And I don't know why I deleted the box there, because I remember coming to a conclusion. I'll have to look back and understand that, and I'll let you guys know either later today or sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, and when Cole's done and he jumps off the mic, I'm even going to pull up a Bitcoin chart and do some analysis with you guys as well. And, you know, kind of just get more in depth on, you know, to the pennies, almost to the penny prices on, you know, entries, exits, everything like that, just so we can kind of screenshot this, notate it, and all that good stuff. So real quick, do you know anything about MENA, COTI, EOS, Cole?
I've heard of MENA, and I believe that's a multiverse or a metaverse crypto. Haven't done much research on them.
So Frank over on YouTube. So maybe next time we bring Cole on the mic, Cole and I can do a little bit more research on, you know, EOS, MENA, COTI.
Actually,
yeah, I think that'd be good.
Because I also want to do more research on Epic.
Epic
And MENA. So I'll do some more research on them, and then we can definitely have more crypto talk.
Right on. Well, I know, Cole, you've been crushing it for the past, you know, hour now. So any final questions, comments, concerns? Want to be mindful of Cole's time. Again, thank you for jumping on the mic and walking us through this new project, VXV, that you like, the reason why you like it. Very thorough, a lot of great insight on that. And then just kind of your expectations on just the overall crypto market, you know, what we can expect in the coming days and definitely in the coming weeks as well, to where we know, if we're long, what to do, right? What do we do if we're long right now? Do we hold it? Do we start, exiting our positions? What to expect, just so we are prepared. And like I said, whenever Cole's off the mic, I'm going to go through, my cost basis is where I'm in at and exactly how I'm getting prepared. And so if you guys are in similar assets, similar cryptos with similar cost bases, you kind of have an idea of where you should be getting out as well.
Yeah, 100%. This has been a very successful talk. I'm glad I was able to provide some value for you guys. I love VXV. I hope you guys fall in love with it as well. There's a lot of potential behind it.
The only reason I like VXV is because he said the term alpha like a million times. So that's the only reason I like it. I'm buying it.
Man, let's see if there's actually a crypto.
Not until there is. Damn it, Alpha Finance. Yeah. Nope.
It's
Alpha. It's $1. Ours is worth way more. Ours is a
wait, no, it's
a
not.
Berkshire Hathaway type of cost there.
Yeah, you're right. Where we have like very limited supply.
Exactly. Only individuals inside a chat can buy it. There's like 10.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well,
All right,
I don't
guys.
have any questions. I do greatly appreciate your time again. I didn't see any other questions come through on YouTube or inside a chat. So I would say we can wrap this up. That was some good talks. And then I'm going to pull up a chart on Bitcoin. I'm going to run through some quick analysis maybe for the next 15 minutes right before lunch and give you guys an idea of where I'm in at, where I'm looking to get out, all that good stuff as well. Okay.
Awesome. Sounds good. I'm glad to be here.
And we thank you for being here, my man.
Hey, no problem. I hope you guys are having a wonderful rest of the day. As always, trade safe. Getting into Power Hour here soon.
Well, I'm excited for Power Hour. Let's get it.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Yep. Have a good one.
You too, buddy. All right, guys. That was awesome. Thank you, Cole, for that. That was good stuff. That was great insight. Jamie saying that was a real eye-opener. Absolutely. Cole knows a lot about crypto. He takes the time to do his research, his due diligence. And we greatly appreciate him taking time out of his day to jump on the mic, because I know a lot of you guys are invested in crypto, right? And a lot of us aren't really the experts when it comes to crypto. And I'll be the first to say I am no expert when it comes to crypto. Right? I'm not, but I follow the experts. I listen to them. I take their advice, and I take it with a grain of salt. So I'm going to go Bitcoin on the day, and I'm going to try and remember how I was grabbing my price targets. You guys know me. I love fibs, and fibs seem to be really, really honored in the crypto market, right? We know that. So, kind of what I was doing here with crypto is I like longer term fibs, bigger picture fibs, right? For instance, if we go down to, what was this, like 2017, and we find like that 2017 low before it really started ramping on up, and we run a Fibonacci retracement. Sorry, I don't use TradingView, so I don't know what's going on here. Give me 1 sec. Trying to figure out how I was doing this. Maybe it was on a weekly chart, just to give you guys an idea. So I always like to find just the absolute low and take it up to, the peaks and those highs. And that's kind of how I like to run my fibs. So kind of what I was doing here, again, bear with me, kind of like Cole, you throw me on the spot here. We try and identify where the move started and where it ended. That's where we can start to run our fibs. And it's clear that the move started right around that 10K mark here in 2020. And if we just simply run a Fibonacci up, we can see that it came down to the 61.8 fib level and it bounced back up. So now that we can see where the move started, where the move ended, and we can see that we have some nice levels, and it came down and it, held beautifully that 61.8 retracement. Even going into a daily chart, we can see that it was respecting these levels even before it came down at bottom. So one thing I know I can do now at this point in time is I can go grab a trend-based fib extension off the same low to the same high and run it down to that retracement low. And this extension would give us some great price targets, right? The 78.6 extension puts us right around Cole's level, right? Cole was right around 74 to 75. I would say right around that 72 mark would be a decent little level. And then you just continue to look at these levels along the way up. A 100% extension from low to high, retracement, low to high. A 100% extension will put you right around $83,000. Obviously, you have to mark up 100K if it ever gets there. It's natural. And then you just continue to mark the levels to the upside. But that's kind of how I was getting my price targets. And these price targets did line up pretty close with Cole's first one, right around 70-ish. I think he had another one in the 80s, if I'm not mistaken. And then, some other crypto experts that I follow as well, like Paul with CBO Crypto over on TikTok. I mean, he knows this stuff. He's been in the market for a while. Brian Beamish, old hedge fund manager out of Canada that's been in the crypto space for the past 8 years. Again, I follow these guys. I listen to them, and these line up right around the same areas that they're talking about as well. So to keep, everything really simple, right? Let's just look at basic support, basic resistance, and keep our technical analysis extremely simple. So what we're going to do is we're going to mark off that prior high right there. Actually, we're going to go ahead and remove this extension, clean it up. We can see we just have a potential uptrend, right? A potential uptrend here on Bitcoin. We have 0.1, 0.2. We can run the trend line out to the right. We can come here and mark up our prior high, right? Old high, potentially new support, old resistance, new support. And we can see that these two meet right around December 10th, right? So the trend line as well as that prior high, they come to a point, they intersect right around December 10th. And we can see here that if we continue to see this move down, we could come right into this area. We want to have multiple separate reasons for trades. So let's grab a Fibonacci retracement off this 30,000 low and run it on up to that 52,000 high. Where do we pull back to? We pulled back right into that 50% retracement level. Let's do the same thing from that low at 40K up to our current highs, right? And does this line up with anything? All right. We can see here that it's not to the T. It's not to the penny, right? That 61.8 fib is right around 51,000. A 50% retracement right now puts us at 54,000, but at least it gives us an idea based on this fib from low to high where we could see Bitcoin pull back to, right? So that gives us an idea, maybe somewhere around this little gray box. So let's go ahead and mark this box up. Let's grab a little rectangle. Let's go in between the 50. Let's go in between that 61.8. Let's draw this little box, right, like that. And that's going to give me an idea of where I'd like to see Bitcoin stay, right? Why is that? Well, that would be off this prior high. That would be above this trend line. That would be above a 61.8 fib extension. The low point here is right at 50K. So if we start to crack that prior high, we start to crack the uptrend. Now we start cracking our 61.8 fib level, right? And we start coming back down into the, again, probably mid 40s. That's where I'm going to exit. Why is that? Why? Well, it's cracking the prior high, Josh, at 52,000. It's cracking the uptrend at 50,000. Why would you still hold it down towards around $46,000, right? Why would you still hold it? Well, what do we know about fibs? The OTE zone, the optimal trade entry zone. And I tell you what, guys, crypto loves the OTE zone. So the only reason I would hold it a little bit longer is if it comes down to the trend line, comes down to the prior high, it starts dipping below, 47, 46, shaking out the weak hands. And what if it regains, pushes right back up, closes above that 61.8, closes above the uptrend, and then we see that boom, that big time move. So right now at this point in time, anything below $45,000 on Bitcoin, I'm exiting my positions altogether. Here's the really nice, beautiful thing. Here's what's great. I was buying down here, right? May, June, right? We were talking about crypto. I'm dollar cost averaging in. I've been a buyer. We ripped to the upside. I'm trimming profits. Pull back into the 40s. I'm a buyer. My cost basis right now, if I can check, on Bitcoin is in the low 40s. So even if it comes down to 45, I'm not liking it and I'm out, I'm break even. I'm not risking anything right now on my investments. Let me see exactly where my cost basis is on Bitcoin. My cost basis right now is $45,000 on Bitcoin. All right, so I'm $45,140. I have 33% breathing room. If crypto comes down another 33%, that would put us at $45,000. $45,000 is way down here, below the 78.6 fib, right? Below the OTE zone, below the 61.8, below the trend line, below the prior high. So I will give it a chance. Right now, I think it's safe to say that I can go risk-free on Bitcoin. While I was buying Bitcoin, I was buying Ethereum. While I was buying Ethereum, I was buying Cardano, right? Some of these, depending on what Bitcoin does, some of these may turn into small losses. Nothing substantial. I still have a good amount of breathing room across the board. But for the most part, I'm pretty heavy in Bitcoin. I'm pretty heavy in Ethereum. And I'm pretty heavy in some of these other ones like Solana, ICP. Not talking Cardano, not talking Ripple, not talking HBAR and VeChain. I'm probably 70% weighted in some of these bigger, more pricier cryptos like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Quant, ICP, stuff like that. So that's kind of my thought process and kind of how I'm going to trade this and how I'm going to prepare is right now, at least on Bitcoin, this nice little thick green line down here. I'm actually going to make it red. That's just going to be my stop out. That's where I get out. Because honestly, if we start cracking below all these fib levels, we're cracking the trend line, right? We're below that prior high. We're probably going to roll over and we're probably going to come down even lower and see a sooner than later correction, a sooner than later bear market. So that's kind of how I'm playing it. Again, I'm not buying here at 65. I'm not buying here at 67. I haven't been a buyer in a very long time, since like October, right? October was when I was cost basising in. I was buying. Got a really nice cost basis here. So I think it's, for me, where I'm currently at and how I'm positioned, that's how I'm going to position myself correctly to exit, right? For a break even or maybe for a teeny weeny loss. But at least I feel pretty confident to be able to get out and not lose any money and salvage that capital to rebuy, maybe back down in the 30s, maybe back down in the 25s here on Bitcoin and some of my other projects as well. Now, depending on where you're at, you got to do the same thing. Take this analysis, what I'm seeing, my reasonings, and how I'm getting prepared, and apply that to your cost basis as well. Every day I make a position in a crypto, I tell you guys, hey, I bought more of this. Hey, I bought more of that. Hey, I'm dollar cost averaging in, right? I haven't done this in quite some time, right? Since October, I really haven't been buying anything, right? I bought a little bit more Solana a couple weeks ago over the weekend, but it wasn't anything substantial. I bought like 2 Solanas. It was like $500. It was nothing substantial. It wasn't like a $20,000 investment or anything like that. So, this is kind of what I'm seeing, what I'm looking at. The reasonings, ideally, wouldn't want to see Bitcoin back below 50K. We start to see it back below 50K. It's time to get concerned. It's time to have your finger on the trigger. It's time to make sure you're getting out, because the last thing you want to do is be down 20, 30, 40% and not have capital to rebuy at a better price, right? Like, I'm pretty heavy. I want to say heavy, but all the money that I have in crypto now, I'm at like 95%. I don't have any fiat money in my fiat wallet on Coinbase, on Uphold, on Binance. I mean, everything is invested right now. The last thing I want to do is see, right, this come down below my cost basis, down, and just not have any other capital to cost average in to bring my cost basis down. And I would rather own Bitcoin in the 20s than in the 40s, right? I'm sure you guys would as well. Would you rather own Bitcoin in the 20s versus the 40s or the 50s? Absolutely. That's a 50% discount. 100%. 100%. Okay? Because if Bitcoin goes from 40 to 20, it declined, what? 50%. But if Bitcoin goes from 20 to 40, it increased 100%. So it's crazy on how math works sometimes. So yeah, with that being said, guys, that's kind of my approach. That's what I'm doing. It's pretty 50-50 right now, right? It's pretty 50-50 because you have a lot of people that have been in the crypto space for a very, very, very long time. And the mindset is very similar with everybody, right? The consensus is pretty much the same. 90% odds, 80% odds that we see a end of year bull run, Bitcoin over 100K, Ethereum over 8 to 9K, right? Litecoin 10xing from where it's currently at, Cardano at $10, right? There's a lot of smart people in the crypto space, Cole as well. You know, there's potential, and it seems like the consensus, right, where everybody's leaning is more towards an end-of-year bull run, but that doesn't mean they're 100% correct. There's still that 10% chance that we don't see that happen, and we need to be prepared, not just to the upside, right? 70 to 75 taking profit, 80, 100K taking profit, but also if we start to see this really turn on over and start to come on down to where we need to exit. Okay, so that's kind of my approach. That's what I'm thinking. Anything below 50 into the mid 40s, right around my cost basis, I'm going to start exiting my position. That puts me at break even. At least I'm not risking anything. Again, maybe some of these altcoins, I risk a little bit, but nothing that I can't stomach, nothing that I can't handle, because like I said, I'm more heavy in, you know, Bitcoin and Ethereum, and I could run these with break even exits, right? Because I still have about 30% of breathing room. So go ahead and look at your cost basis, compare it to some of this very basic, very simple TA, technical analysis, and just get an idea of where you would probably position yourself to get out, and then position yourself where you want to exit to the upside if we do see this bull run as well. All right, do we have any questions, guys, before we dive into lunch? Yeah, so wait, is KuCoin a good place to hold crypto? Wouldn't say KuCoin's a good place to hold crypto. It's a good place to buy, you know, VXV. And then, like, you know, Cole said, is he's putting it into his, it's like his warm wallet or hot wallet, whatever. It's called Trust Wallet. That's where he stores a lot of his crypto. You have cold wallets like Ledgers, right? So you guys have like Ledgers, Ledger Nanos, or just Ledger. You can actually store it in a cold wallet. You know, you could leave it in KuCoin, right? He said KuCoin definitely has a lot of great potential in the future to be like Coinbase or better than Coinbase and better than Binance. But to be safe now, if you're getting some VXV, might as well take another 10 minutes, set up a trust wallet. So you go from Coinbase to KuCoin. You do your swap, right? You do your swap. And then you just take it from KuCoin, sorry about that, guys. You take it from KuCoin and then just put it into your Trust Wallet and secure it there in Trust Wallet, or take it from KuCoin and put it into your Ledger. Put it into your Ledger. Cole said right now, you know, he's buying some now. You know, he's not going all in, right? This is an investment for Cole. VXV is an investment. He's not looking at this as a short-term trade. He's looking at this as being a long-term investment. So with that being said, it's all about dollar cost averaging in. Right? So if you want to own it, you like his insight, you understand the reasoning why he's getting involved, and it makes sense, and you want to add it to your portfolio, what do? Go ahead and just start dollar cost averaging in. And that's it. Every week you come in with a little bit of money. Every month you come in with a little bit of money. He's buying it right now. I'm definitely going to take some time over lunch to set up KuCoin, Trust Wallet, all that fun stuff. And I'm personally going to be making a couple buys today on that as well. I think I like it. I trust Cole a lot. He does his research. He doesn't just, you know, this one, right? He really takes the time and does his research. Out of the thousands of cryptos, he only has maybe 20 at most that he really believes in. And these 20 that he really believes in are the 20 that every other very successful crypto guru, they believe in as well. HBAR, VeChain, Polygon, which is Matic, right? Cardano, Quant, Polk, Ethereum. Guys, I dollar cost average into a lot of these, but like I said, my mindset's different than his right now. I'm looking at a 2-month bull run. If we see 5, 10x, 20x, again, some people are calling Litecoin to being 10x. I want to capitalize on 500%, 1000%, right? Make some money, right? Have more cash to reinvest that cash for the long term at a discount, because I do expect, and everybody expects, to see a 60 to 80% correction in Bitcoin. All right, team? Nope. So let's pretend you had 3 different brokerage accounts. If I traded in all 3 on different days, would it get flagged for a day trade? It's per broker, Gringo Loco. So you would not get flagged. So if you have TD Ameritrade, margin account, you can day trade 3 times. E-Trade, margin account, you can day trade 3 times. Fidelity, right? Margin account, you can day trade 3 times. So if you have 4 different brokers, 4 different margin accounts, technically speaking, you would have 12 day trades in a rolling 5-day period. So if you had 5 brokers, you can use 1 on Monday, 1 on Tuesday, 1 on Wednesday, 1 on Thursday, 1 on Friday, and you would have 3 day trades per day. Yep, so 1,000 in each. You got $5,000 between the brokers. Every day you just open up a new one, and that's the account you trade with. It's not preferred, but it is a way around the PDT rule doing it that way, All right, guys. So it is 1 o'clock. We always run pretty late in the afternoon, I feel like. Usually lunch is around 12. We've been running these until about 1 o'clock. I got to get some food. I got to grab some water, take a little bit of a break, and, come back this afternoon to see what we have in store. Is there any opportunity? Let's have some fun, team. Let's lock in some profits, and let's end our Wednesday on a strong note. Enjoy that lunch, traders, and I'll see you guys back here in just about an hour and a half as we kick off our Power Hour commentary. Enjoy lunch, guys. I'll see you soon.